Hey there, you cozy cuties. How you all doing on this lovely, lovely day? Time-appropriate greetings, everyone. So excited to be here for another fun stream with a fun new challenge that I've got baked up, which is tackling the Spire without any rare cards is going to be the name of the game today. And, well, for however long it takes to get a win with each of the 4 characters, minus minus all of the rares. So the goal is going to be start some A20 runs, and without adding, well, not necessarily without adding, without any rare cards in our deck at the end of the run. Specifically, our check here is at the run history. When we're looking at the winning run screen, does it list any rare cards? And that'll be confirmed by a popper score bonus at the end of the run on the score screen, because there is a score bonus for not having any rares. I did consider trying no commons too, Azoth. I'm gonna have to take note of the early card rewards. I think the problem with no commons is going to be the first few floors, as it's relatively likely that you just get offered 3 common cards in the first card reward, and then you're not allowed to take your first card. That's pretty tough. Watsy Woo, thank you for 26 months. It's a heckin' long time. How's it going, FBI's Most Unwanted? Fluffy Mittens. The Black Gondor. Who do I think will be the easiest and most difficult on this challenge? That's a good question. I think that... let's see. Compendium card library. I think that Silent... I think Silent might be surprisingly easy, although playing without Wraithform will be a real challenge. Putting together well-laid plans and a couple copies of Catalyst with some footworks would probably be a pretty good route to a successful run. I think we can figure something out there. Defect? Defect could be a challenge. If we can get enough capacitor, defrag, and loops into a deck, we can scale up that way. Don't often get the bias cog thing to work all that well anyway. I think Defect will be relatively easy, actually, of the characters. There's quite a few ways that Defect can scale with just their commons even. We could do a Claw deck without rares. Claw, Hologram, Skim, Cool-Headed, Defragment, that's really all you need. So I suspect Defect will be one of the easiest, if not the easiest. Watcher probably also not too bad. There's a lot of different strategies. I mean, the rushdown thing involves no rares, so Watcher should be pretty reasonable too. You go rushdown, talk to the hand, mental fortress, meditate, wallop, tantrum. Well, you can definitely build a winning deck out of just these cards for sure, without having to worry about any of the really fancy stuff. So my guess is that Watcher and Defect will be pretty easy, and then Ironclad and Silent are going to be a lot harder. Ironclad in particular, that means no Corruption, no Barricade, no Demon Form, no Reaper. That's tough. That's tough. But if the card matching event gives me a rare card, well then I need to get rid of it before the end of the run. There are a number of ways that we can have rare cards added to the deck without deliberately choosing one. Transforms can give us rares. We may even want to avoid Pandora's Box because of the risk of getting too many rare cards. But I will be risking 1 or 2, or maybe I'll even take an Astrolabe here or there and risk getting 3 rare cards from a Transform, in which case we're allowed to use them while we have them, but they must be gone from the deck by the end of the run. That is when our criteria kind of kick in. It's at the very end of the run. Do we have any rare cards in the deck? By this criteria, I am allowed to add rare cards to the deck, use them during the run, and then remove them later. Although I imagine this will, for the most part, lead to a disadvantage. It does allow me to utilize Feed and Lesson Learn for most of the run without a whole lot of downside. It's provided that I get rid of them at the end. We'll see if that makes it too easy or not. That might feel like, you know, if it's a no rare card run, but the run actually was entirely won by a rare card that I used for the whole run, that does seem like defeating the purpose of it, right? Ray Del Bono, by the way, thank you so much for 23 months. No uncommons would definitely be an interesting one. No uncommons. I don't think I've ever done a no uncommons challenge. We finally gotta reset the days since last claw pick counter. Now hold on a minute, because I will have you know that I took 2 claws yesterday and then died in Act 4. It was pretty promising. I quite liked what we had going on, but felt like we just didn't have enough front load for Shield and Spear. Really needed, like, an Electrodynamics, or... Yeah, this deck really needed an Electrodynamics. I wonder if we saw one earlier. Multicast, Thunderstrike, Meteor Strike, Seek Vision, Rainbow. Anywho. We're definitely not going to be taking any Electrodynamics during today's runs, because that's a rare card. Five face challenge. I do kind of like that on list. You just start with all 5 face trader faces? Sounds hilarious. Caw. Caw. Darkness Plus would have helped a lot, too. There were definitely a couple of upgrades that it felt like we... Actually, that's one other thing I do want to check really quickly about that Defect run from yesterday. Did we rest unnecessarily at any point? Oh, yeah, well, we totally wasted this one. Because we then bought a Lee's Waffle, but I couldn't have known I was going to do that. Okay. That we upgraded Hologram, we upgraded the Chaos, upgrade, Recall, upgraded Seek. Oh, and I did rest in Act 4. That also happened. We didn't even actually have a real Darkness card either. New Blanche, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. And since rares aren't useful, we should take fewer boss combats. How does the strategy change when we're playing without rare cards here? I'm going to be starting on the Ironclad. New Blanche says, after an entire evening of trying, you finally got Minimalist thanks to the tip video. Defect with Zap, Ball Lightning, Glacier, Cool-Headed, and Bullseye. No focus, no problem. Just some core orb generation, and a little bit of scaling with that Bullseye. Sometimes that's all it takes. Really well done there. And congrats. Sounds like a cool run. Speaking of, that is the Minimalist tip video from the YouTube channel. Who uses that up to these days? No, don't click on that. Don't click on that. Good. Slippy Toad, thank you so much for the Prime sub in the 5 months. Alright, let's embark. Hey. So we are allowed, for example, to take this Transform 2 start. Maybe we get a rare card? And that's okay. I think Boss Swap is a little risky, though. Pandora's would potentially invalidate our run. What if we got 8 copies of Demon Form, you know? It could happen. Hey there, Zizzy. Lasker Puffle, thank you so much for the 5 hundo bits for kicking off that hype train. Start out the stream today. Much love, everybody. Much love. Okay, so... Elites have a higher chance of offering us rare cards, which is less than ideal, but I think we still value Elite combats quite heavily, right? The money is good, the relics are good, of course. Go to a mid-act shop, maybe. I think I should fight an early elite and buy... I think... I don't have to, though. Could even go for the burning elite a little bit later, depending on how I feel. So I'm thinking we go to probably this rest site, and then we have some pathing opportunities. What else should we maybe consider? Elite into fire. Interesting. We definitely want to go 2 elites here. There is a 3 elite route. If I take on 3 with no... with no rest sites in between. It's challenging, but not impossible. Have I tried all achievements on A20? I have not, mostly because some of those would involve not doing heart runs, right? Like Minimalist on A20. I could try Minimalist A20 Heart. That sounds like a real challenge. I can't imagine what that would require. I guess the Watcher would have the best odds of that. But that would be a lot of attempts to get 1 success. I'm not sure how hard this challenge is going to be. My hope was that we can still achieve a reasonable win rate. Nooblunch says, the hardest part of Minimalist for you is always not enough money. Yeah, that does tend to happen big time. You pretty much have to spend your money on only card removes for a Minimalist attempt. Finding the Smiling Mask can really, really help so that your card removes are always 50 gold. I had a dad joke to start us out, courtesy of Dream of Storm. A monk walks up to a hot dog vendor and says, "Make me one with everything." Hot dog vendor gives him the hot dog, and the monk asks for his change. The vendor replies, "Change must come from within." That's right, all you need is 1 copy of Clash, an Unceasing Top, an Abacus, and a medical kit, and some hit points, protections, and such. Matt Diesel, thank you so much for the Prime sub. So do I go for Remove, Transform 2, or Max HP? I'm honestly feeling this Transform start. Let's see what happens here. Of course, I'm gonna end up with 2 rares. I just know it, right? Okay, we got not 2 rares. We got a Thunderclap and an Entrench in place of Strike and Defend. Is that better? I'm not sure, but we're gonna roll with it. We're gonna roll with it. Fluffy Mittens, thank you so much for the 5. Generous gifted subs. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club, everybody. If we removed a rare, we would have to remove it before the run is over. Although I would probably use it for a while. Body Slam and Trench. Of course, that Body Slam's not going to be very good for a while. And I notably cannot get Barricade. So, is that really that good? Not sure. How about a Bloodletting here? Flagon, thank you so much for the 21 months. 3 times 7. Just need some calipers. Any day now, surely. Let's try an early Bloodletting here. I'm actually really curious how this will perform, letting us trade health for energy. And we're offered a card remove, which I'm going to take. Feels like getting a strike out of the deck is a good idea. A pauper is somebody who is poor or impoverished, someone without much to their name in terms of possessions, or without any wealth or extravagance to them. Choo-choo, everybody. I think Ironclad's gonna have a tough time. My hope is that our success is gonna involve something Dark Embrace. But we can't even do Dark Embrace Corruption, you know? Ah, right, well. Look at these two cards doing all that they do. Not a bad fight overall, though, despite that. Really like Cleave with Thunderclap. Really like Cleave with Thunderclap. We're fighting Guardian. I'm less interested in Combust than I would be against either Slime Boss or Hexaghost. We can play rare cards generated by anything that's mid-combat. So Dead Branch rares we can play. We can play rares from attack potions. We can play rares from power potions. And that may be some of our strategies for getting a winning run, is to bring a power potion to the rare, have it be an echo form or a demon form, and win that way. Hell, we could even count on getting Barricade for one fight with a strat like that. Randy B, thank you so much for the 16 months. Closing in on that year and a half. I'll take this Cleave. Paired with the Thunderclap, I think it's really good. One might even say, too good. Astrolabe and other transform effects choose a card randomly from all of the different cards in the character's card pool. So it's just you take a list of all the character's cards, and you choose one completely at random, even odds for every single card. That means that rare cards are fairly likely outcomes from transforms, since there are 20 or so cards out of a 75 card pool for each character. Exact number does vary based on the character, though, so some characters are slightly more likely than others to get rares from the transform. I think with this Bloodletting we super duper want card draw, and we super duper duper want upgradable card draw. So I'm going to take this Pommel Strike here. That Metallicize was not bad either, to give us some block, although notably it does not work with Entrench, so that's kind of bad. Opt not to play the Bash there, since we have Thunderclap coming up. I'm sure this Bloodletting will be useful later, but notably it hasn't been useful throughout at least the start of Act 1. The good news is that we're still just slapping everything to death with our attack cards. 2 good potions as well means we're in great shape for an elite. Do we add an Anger, Thunderclap, or Carnage? I think we do. Don't have any reason to believe that we'll want Prismatic Shard more than we would usually. I'd still probably consider taking it. When is it a good idea to add Metallicize, asks Ezio Thanatos. My response to that is basically anytime in Act 1. It's a really good card. It's guaranteed block every turn, and it's instantaneous block too, so very notably a card that gives you its block on the turn you play it, unlike some other block-related powers. And it ends up being much more energy efficient than playing Defends, so it's super useful in Act 1, also because it's useful against all 3 elites. It doesn't degrade over time like your stats do against Legivulin. It's not a skill, so it doesn't make Gremlin Nob angry, and the Sentries fight is really long, so it's very good in that fight. And for similar reasons, it's quite useful against all of the bosses of Act 1. And then in Act 2, it stays relevant because it's not affected by Frail. So it's pretty decent block against the Snake Plant, the Shelled Parasite, the Mystic and Centurion, the Baseball, all those Frail-inflicting nasty fights. The problem with Metallicize is simply that the number on it is not very large, so it becomes really difficult to make it relevant to the late game. And as a block power, it really doesn't help you against the Awakened one much, so I don't think it's a card that you want to have more than, say, 2 copies of, but If you get offered a copy in Act 1 or early Act 2, and particularly if that copy is upgraded, it's definitely worth considering. Is that good? That seems pretty good, Fele. Donking that divinity. I expect to take transforms pretty often, Randy. Until we have, if we already have a rare card, though, I'm going to avoid transforms almost entirely. And I will be avoiding Pandora's Box because of how many transforms at once that it is. I think this deck... Actually, we have the Bloodletting, so I don't know if I want Anger as much as I normally would. Maybe I'll take this Carnage. Carnage slaps. Let's take a Carnage. Do we make that a Carnage Plus, or do I upgrade the Pommel Strike immediately? Let's get the +8 on Carnage. That's such an exceptional early game upgrade if you're going to donk an elite or two. And I think that means that the Burning Elite is somewhat reasonable to fight here. We have two very good potions, we're very high on HP, we have a very aggro deck. Like, if this doesn't fight an elite, I don't know what does in Act 1. Alright. +10. You have the lowest total health. Let's play this. Yeah, that was the first time Bloodletting was actually pretty good. We get an Entropic Brew. Wow. Scaling Metallicize through dual wield can be one of the ways to make Metallicize quite relevant in the late game, even against say Heart or Shield and Spear. Okay, do I want a Perfected Strike? No. Deck is small. Iron Wave. Interesting option, actually. Not bad, genuinely. How do I feel about Combust? I really like Combust as an area effect damage option in the early to mid game, and it opens some interesting scaling options with Rupture as well, which we're already kind of incentivized towards. Problem is it doesn't work with the Runic Cube. I think I can skip right now. And how do I feel about Potion? I think I'd prefer the Strength Potion over the Flex Potion. I'll go Strength Potion and Entropic Brew into this Burning Elite. It's a max HP Gremlin Knob. Spooky stuff that you got in Entropic Brew. Stilled Chaos. Alright, that'll do it. YOLO. Got him. Got them. Pick up a Red Skull, giving us additional strength below half HP. We're offered a power through for block, which I think is pretty interesting here. Also don't necessarily mind a Twin Strike or a Clothesline. Just add more expensive cards so that we can get more use out of Bloodletting, maybe. I do think that Rupture is often a little bit too complicated of a scaling mechanism to be reliable a lot of the time, especially on the higher ascensions. But there can be moments where it works, and I think with Combust is a pretty decent time. Okay, we have a decent amount of cash going into this shop. Not as much as I'd like, but it's enough for a card remove. I do get to upgrade this Clothesline for 3 turns a week. Okay, I'll do it. Ooh, more options at card rewards. This will show us more rares, but it'll also show us more things that are not rares, and that's very exciting. Feel No Pain is also theoretically quite exciting. Although it currently only works with the Carnage and the Ascender's Bane, it's a very valuable power. For Shurzes. Flash of Steel, also potentially interesting here. blood for blood with the bloodletting works out pretty decently some of the time, too. Can't afford any of the relics, though, including the prismatic shard. I'm leaning towards simply removing a card, though. That's what I'm going to do. If I don't take this True Grit, we might have a hard time against the Guardian. But I have enough health and a Red Skull, I don't think it's going to matter. Just keep our cash. Fight one more elite. The 3 nerds. I'm gonna bash one of these so that Carnage can kill, I think. Or is it better to clothesline? That puts you to 27, Carnage still kills. And if we don't get the kill, then it'll be weakened. Do that. Alright. Not too bad. And I don't even mind going lower in HP here. I'll go defend and trench. Nice. Pretty clean, all things considered. We get ourselves a boat thingy, one of my favorite relics in the Spire for guaranteed turn 2 free block. Super duper useful. Our first rare card here, Exhume, which we have to ignore. Well, we don't have to, actually, but we're going to ignore. Do I want a Pummel, a Headbutt, or a Havoc? I don't think so. I don't believe that I do. Believe that I do. Okay, we're gonna upgrade our clothesline for more weaken here. I want 2 combats or do I want an event? I think I want an event here. Hopefully we'll get a block card from this combat. You have to take 12 here. A little bit unfortunate. Could have used the potion to try to save some of it, but I think I'd rather have the potion for now. That does give me additional Strongitude for this turn. Let's see. We're expecting to fight Guardian next. Half HP for us is exactly 34, so I'd need to take exactly 6. In order to start the Guardian fight with Red Skull active. I think I would like to do. I'm going to take 6 damage from this lad on purpose here. So that when we heal from the Burning Blood, our Red Skull is still active. Actually really like a power through here. I wish I could take the evolve and the power through at the same time, but I do want a big beefy block card to go with our entrench. Upgrade 2 at random? I'm game. What do you got? Bloodletting and strike. Sounds good. We're not good enough against Guardian to do this without getting those HP back, though. Let's just take the 2 random upgrades in lieu of the 1 targeted upgrade and look to win this. Yes, yes. The three block relics are there's one rare, one common, and one uncommon. The anchor is common, the horn cleat is uncommon, and the captain's wheel is rare. So they're one of each, just kind of like the max HP relics are in a similar situation. Really like this bloodletting here, by the way. Wow. Yeah, kabonkered. Sir Guardian. I'll pay 1 to deal 12 here. But then this turn happens, and we lose a lot of our HP. This is why we had to rest, of course, before the fight started. Not gonna play more there. Transform you again. Or do I need to buy a turn here? Not sure I can survive the next 8x2. But I think what I'm supposed to do is this. Thunderclap clothesline next turn then? By Bashir. By Bashir. Six, go to 5. It's not a kill. Or if I should use this. Might be better to use it next turn, but at the same time, having vulnerable down for a Carnage draw next turn could give me the kill. I think I need to use this to win, though. Let's do it now. Okay, that works. Yeah, that also works. And we're guaranteed to see Carnage. We win. Oof. Rare cards, who needs them? Get them out of here. Who needs them? And an interesting set of options. Pyramid would make bloodletting a lot better. Certainly makes the power through more awkward, though, because of those wounds. Definitely makes the entrench better. Could go to higher energy with the cursed key. I think that's somewhat reasonable. Although we do have some energy generation already with the bloodletting, we also have a fairly high-cost deck on average. Or the Black Star for extra relics off elites. Rare relics are definitely allowed, yes, it's just no rare cards. We can have other things that say rare, including potions, relics, etc. I am such a sucker for the Runic Pyramid, it's true. It's true, I really like what it does for the power through and the entrench, I really like what it does for the bloodletting. I like that we have very few starter cards to clog our hand with the pyramid as well. The Black Star is a very interesting option, though. We have some immediate combat relics to get us started, and I think we're fairly well equipped to handle at least the 3 slavers with this Carnage, able to blap one of them pretty quickly. If we take the pyramid, I'm a little bit worried about getting flooded with wounds, especially because we have a power through. Against both the Book of Stabbing and the slavers. which would make me want to take a True Grit or a Burning Pact or something. Or better yet, a Second Wind. Pyramid definitely incentivizes me to upgrade our Pummel Strike quickly. Yeah, I am going to take this Pyramid. I also particularly like Pyramid with block relics, as you can get a lot more done when you've got some numerical output happening. We want to remove a card at the shop immediately? Or do we feel like we're fighting tons of elites? I feel like that results in death pretty quickly, but I do like Fire Elite into Fire Elite with a late shop. That seems kind of reasonable. Sever Soul would also work, and if we saw one, I would think about it. For the Black Star version of ourselves, we could have maybe tried to go for elites, but this looks like potential death as well. Shop. So I don't want to go to one of these two shops. That means I'm starting over here. Let's go early events. Alright. Okay, artifact here is a bit of a problem. Unfortunately, we get free block from the boat thingy, so that our Carnage can do its dirty work. We'll definitely be paying for the Bloodletting bunch here. I want to put this back into the draw pile. I have Power Through Entrench to block next turn. Can I kill, though? 8 plus 14. No. That's not quite enough. But then I have the same problem next turn, right? So I think the right line is then Power Through plus Clothesline. Bring it down to an 8x2. We'll take a bit of damage here, but then we get a clean kill. I guess with the Bloodletting, we would have saved a bit of HP, but I didn't know that I was going to draw it. 0 cost, deal 10. Now that's kind of interesting. Although putting a Dazed into the draw pile, not necessarily something I want to do. Kinda like that. 0 cost, deal 10. I'm sold. The free upgrade on this Reckless Charge. Very rarely is that a card that I'm interested in. But I think I'm sold here for how much damage that offers. Sold to the man in the hat. Oh no, not these guys again. Although, thankfully, because we picked up the Reckless Charge, I'm a lot less afraid of these nerds than I would be otherwise. Fluctuation EM, thank you so much for the Prime sub and those 21 months of support. We can also use Entrench with Boat Thingy. I didn't even think about that. That's such exciting news. Such exciting news. Is it actually Bear that I want to kill here? I don't really want to be weakened by Romeo, though, you know? Can't hold on to this Carnage for next turn. That's not how Carnage works. But T-Clat Carnage would kill Bear and extend the weakness on Romeo here. I want to make sure that Bear drops. Maybe should have bashed Bear, actually. Not gonna bother playing a defend when they only block for 1. Do it this way. No Bear! And then we should be able to kill Romeo on this turn. Yes. Okay, that turn 1 weakness will really help with our stuff. Dual wield, now that's interesting. Make copies of something. Another zero coster is okay, although I think the reckless charge is all we need right now. It's not an upgraded dual wield though. Not about to be able to make it one. I'm gonna skip for now. Look at that red mask value. Popping off. Hold on to this for now. I think that's what we'll often do with the reckless charge. We don't actually, since we retain it each turn, we don't actually need to play it until it's netting us a kill. Or until we need hand space. Alright, bird nerds. Prepare to be obliterated by death. I'm not fighting an elite anytime soon. Do not want a second power through. Do not really want any unupgraded commons. Headbutt's got some utility to it. In a pyramid deck, actually. Think of Headbutt. Fights I would have been interested in had we not removed so many strikes already, but with only 2 strikes in the deck, this is adding 3 cards. That I'm not interested in. No, thank you. Sustain is nice, though, you know? Red mask, yeah, red mask value here. Yikes. Red skull value, too. As usual, going for Centurion first, since Centurion goes berserk if the Mystic is killed. May want to go Mystic first if you can kill Mystic on turn 1. Otherwise, it's not usually required. Half health for me is 34, right? Okay, I do want to go into an elite fight with... So we just play the bloodletting and we're good. Flame Barrier Plus. Wow, that's a big, beefy block card. I love it. Hit the deck. Perfect for Book of Stabbing, who we're about to potentially face. I certainly don't feel like we're in shape to fight 4 elites, but 2 seems reasonable. Upgraded Entrench might help a lot here, but I do want this Pummel Strike upgraded so that our card draw is a bit better first. Consider the Entrench upgrade next. Seeing Red also not bad, had we not already had a method for... generating energy with a bloodletting. I'd be more interested. There's definitely a limit on how many energy generating cards you want. And with the deck, as large as it is, I think the one is good. For now. Room in our hand, I guess. Alright, this seems like a good turn to go absolutely bonkers on these nerds. Give me that, Carnage back, thanks. Well, that was a good fight. Self-forming Clay will give us 3 block on the next turn after playing our Bloodletting, as well as any other time we take damage. That's pretty good. There's the feat. Certainly, this would be a good opportunity to take this feed, use it with the Runic Pyramid to gain max HP in every single combat, and then remove it at the end of the run, according to the rules that I have set out. But that does feel a little too easy now, doesn't it? Plus, there's a perfectly viable battle trance here, too. I agree that it's somewhat against the spirit of the challenge, although well within the rules. And had I maybe, you know, if this was my 4th or 5th attempt on Ironclad, I would be like, okay, you know, give me whatever it takes. But I don't feel that way. I feel like we have a good odds of doing this the right and proper way the first time. This Intimidate is also decent, too. As an artifact remover. As an AoE weakener. But I'm going to grab the Battle Trance. I want the card draw. Ooh, and I want to headbutt my Flame Barrier against the Snake Plant. Yes, please. Get double toasted, sir. The right and popper way? That's right. That's correct. That is correct. Elite versus Store. I mean, in either case, the next combat's an Elite, so I should endeavor to optimize here. This is Joker. Thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 3 months of support. Okay, so we want to end with 28. Means taking 7. 24 incoming. And I take 7. We can block for 17. Yes, I can take 7. There's that Rupture. Don't think we actually want it. We didn't take the Combust or anything. We only have 1 Bloodletting. Don't want another Headbutt, Thunderclap, or Clothesline. We have all 3 of those cards already, and I think the current potions are better. So the question is indeed before us, do we go for 2 Elites with no shops, or 1 Elite and yes shops? Yes shop means removing another strike from the deck, which is invaluable with this small pyramid deck, as well as looking at some more relics and such. We could maybe find the Abacus. Yeah, Spire info is unfortunately still on patch 2.1. So any card that was buffed there is out of date. We take that Entrench on purpose? No, it was an early transform, but now that we have the boat thingy, the power through, and the Flame Barrier Plus, it's a genuinely good card. I think I'm going to go for removal. Card draw. Yeah. I think a little bit more card draw. And it's been a while, but now it's time for Thwack. We were knocked unconscious. Groggy with a throbbing head, we're thrown into the center of a massive stadium. Da-dum. We can win both combats. We'll be rewarded with a massive shower of cash and relics both. Which sources assure me is real good. So choosing victory puts you into a fight with a Taskmaster and 1 Gremlin Nobbert. That's a good headbutt. Okay, we are made vulnerable. I believe I am cool with that. I could use the Distilled Chaos, but I don't feel like I need to. Just want to kill the Knob on turn 3. Easy peasy like. Not a problem. And again, making sure we finish with 28 hit points so that we go into the next combat with Ink Bottle on 9, Optimum Red Skull setup, full potions. We get a Kunai, allowing us to scale dexterity. I think that could be a big thing with our zero-cost attack and with our energy generation and good card draw. And there's a Shrug and a Body Slam, both. Wow. Definitely going to take one of those, too. I think it's going to be the Body Slam. And that Body Slam is going to get upgraded to be zero cost. Deal damage equal to your block. And the Turnip, yes, making us immune to Frail. Those two combo together in what will surely be beautiful harmony. Kind of a tepid turn 1 here. I guess we can get the bash down if we Energy Potion, perhaps? Who needs that when we've got Thunderclap? Taking damage, so we'll get 3 either way. So I guess I will defend. We're not being made weak or vuln. Okay. I'll just block on turn 1. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. So we want to headbutt this Body Slam for sure here. Entrench, Body Slam. Yeah. Headbutt the Body Slam. Raw the Body Slam. Play the Body Slam. Back to 34 HP. Dang it, I should have taken the Shrug. I guess we could take a second Body Slam. Although the one we have is doing just fine, as you saw. I think we'd rather have less cards. Fewer cards. Of course, this offering would be absolutely kabonkers insane here. We would love an offering, but we're not allowed to have rare cards. I'm gonna skip. If I see another upgraded Body Slam, we'll take that. And a new Bresher Distilled Chaos. Don't mind if I do. Don't mind if I do. That's exactly 40 damage. Alright, alright. I'll play your game. Oh, I'm immune to Frail! How convenient for me. I did kind of forget about that. Okay, so I'm going to headbutt the Bloodletting then, so that we can get back to the exact amount of health required. For the Collector fight. There's that True Grit that I'm quite certain that I want, letting us exhaust cards in hand. Armaments is pretty good with Pyramid too, but Targeted Exhaust, better yet, Targeted Exhaust that is also a block card. Sounds ideal here. Give me that. If only it said Plus on it. Second copy of Bloodletting is here. I think Toolbox letting us get random cards on turn 1 is also pretty interesting. Other than that, I don't see a whole lot that I want in this store. Of course, card removal is good. We can get rid of another strike. I wanted to upgrade that Entrench. Dang it. Yeah, if only this was the medical kit, I'd be extremely, extremely excited about the interaction there with the power through. But alas, it is not. Will I take this Arma? I guess that's the other question. Do I take armaments? I don't think so. And I don't think I need to worry about Rupture for scaling. We now have scaling. With the Kunai and with the Body Slam, we have both defensive and offensive scaling. So I don't need to worry really about adding more powers to this deck, I don't believe. I just need to upgrade this. We're also immune to the Frail from Collector, which is a huge, huge boon here. Targeted free Vol, I'll take it. Thank you. Okay, Body Slam in hand for the boot thingy turn. That's going to be good too. Boot thingy. This draws a ton of cards. Bonk you. Full block. Bonk you. Give me back. Body Slam. Yeah. Do a lot of stuff on this turn. Wound. Bash, play Body Slam, play Reckless Charge. This has gone really well so far. Mostly courtesy of Red Skull. Skull puts in so much work here. It's kind of unfair. Nine. Okay. There we go. Yeah, kind of a weird way to get to a lethal here, but we got it. $34, but we do heal at the end of the act also, so. Cyrus TD, thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 15 months. Cyrus asks, do you ever skip the Golden Idol event when you don't have ectoplasm? And I think the answer is rarely. I think it's more worth skipping if you're towards the end of Act 1, and it's more worth skipping if you have a lot of max HP, because then the max HP penalty and the current HP penalty are both worse. So if you're, if you're 90 hit point ironclad and you find it at the end of Act 1, you should seriously consider skipping it. Just as a quick example. For the most part, though, you generally want to have a lot more money. So it's quite helpful on that. Alright. We're not going to take those, of course. There's that Astrolabe that I don't think it would be a good idea to take. Transform 3 cards and then upgrade them. Could result in rare cards that we don't want, and the deck is mostly thinned out anyway. Black Blood for 12 HP per combat. It's kind of interesting. Or we can go with the Coffee Dripper for more energy at rest sites. This is a pretty decent Coffee Dripper deck. We have guaranteed mitigation turn 1, turn 2. And we have the Red Skull to give us a combat bonus for below half. Certainly the additional energy is very useful to us. Black Blood could help us use the Bloodletting a little bit more often. But I think we need the higher base energy of this Dripper. There's definitely some upgrades I'd really appreciate. The Battle Trance upgrade, the Entrench upgrade, the Power Through upgrade. They're all pretty important. "6'4 Ninja! I've kept streaming, so you've kept watching. Thank you so much for the 22 months. I can support. Crazy love." Some interesting shop options here. This left path is not too bad, but I think it's better to go up the middle here. We can go to Rest Site, Elite, Rest Site, Elite, Elite, Rest Site. Getting our card draw upgraded. Card upgrades in general I think are much more important with a smaller deck, and this is running pretty small here with only 20 cards at the moment. That's partially because we've been skipping rare cards. I suppose disallowing ourselves from taking about a quarter of the card pool does also result in wanting smaller decks on average. That just makes sense. Let's go up the middle here. Would I take 999 gold? I don't think so. So we're allowed to take these rare cards, for example, and I think Bomb against this Spiker is actually pretty good. So I'll go ahead and do that. The Exploder won't be able to explode if he explodes first. Wait, what? Stopping our ink bottle here. Blam! Bonafide, feel no pain. Works with our Reckless Charge, works with our True Grit. It's not a rare power, I'm taking it. Hell yes, Master of Strategy on turn 1. Sign me up. A crazy way to get to a full block, but here we are. Plus. That could ruin me. Maybe Second Wind is better, letting us exhaust all non-attack cards in hand, gaining block for each card exhausted. That could be pretty good. Power through Second Wind? Yeah, we want to do that. And because I have a Second Wind, I actually feel confident in fighting these two nerds. This is one of the most dangerous fights in the game. The double orb walkers, they front load tons of damage and add statuses to the draw pile, but I think we can make it work here. And I have a pretty good potion to use, too. I want Secret Weapon or Dramatic Entrance? I want Secret Weapon, so that I can get Body Slam wherever it is. What percentage of the time I would say that I skip this fight? I think probably close to 30%, genuinely. These guys are mean. And often a pretty big risk to me. Okay, hold on. What's the strat here? Maybe power through, defend, cleave, plan to go ballistic next turn? Yeah, let's go ballistic next turn. Keep that secret weapon in hand for, yeah, turn where we kill everybody. Essentially. So now we can redraw the body slam in a really nice way. So that's just going to be a kill. Oh, wow. Not bad. Love to see Tungsten Rod here. Whenever we would lose HP, lose one less. That saves us 1 hit point off the bloodletting, as well as, of course, any other damage source, notably Beat of Death. And there's an Arma Plus here to let us upgrade everything in hand. What do we need to upgrade? Feel No Pain? Yes. Second Wind? Yes. Battle Trance? Yes. Power Through? Yes. Armaments? Yes. Okay, I'll take it. That might even mean we get to avoid rest sites, to some extent. Still not taking that Rupture. I don't believe in it. Or something. Fool. Do some card draw there. It's okay. Really wish I had a way to retain block right now. Dang. Double dang. Second Wind is affected by dexterity. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, it is. Big time. Yes, the per card block of this is affected by dex. Unlike most other similar effects, like Spirit Shield doesn't, for example. Going to this shop, okay. Purple Fire Spirits, but I have no rare cards! No, I mean, we get to remove a card, so that's nice. But still. But still. The defends are okay, but not great. The defends are the worst card. Strike Plus can reasonably go as well. Yes, to Mega Preparation, drawing us 2 cards on turn 1 for Scherzies. Burning Pact is here, letting us exhaust a card to draw 2. I also love that. Could take Lantern for more energy on turn 1, with our bigger turn 1. Lantern's quite good with the toolbox, also. Clockwork Souvenir can work kind of interestingly with Flex. Unfortunately, Battle Trance deactivates it, but could simply be useful to block vulnerable against hearts. Definitely taking this. And I think I'm definitely taking this, which means no relic. Means card remove. Okay. What about Good Instincts, genuinely? 0 cost, gain block. It's interesting. scales with our decks. It has a pretty high base value on it. The armaments can upgrade it to be base 9 plus dexterity. I think I'm going to take it. Ooh, yeah, panic button against Nemesis. Yes, please. Yes, please. Got all the block of the world here. No matter what Nemesis does, we have a counter. Instantly appreciating good instincts here. Actually, more block than we needed by a significant margin. Alright, good talk. Good talk. I have second wind to get rid of the burns from the Nemesis, so that's not really a concern. Prepare to get dunked on. Sure. Beep. Mummy Hand is here to make cards in hand free when we play powers. Only have the one, so it's not a huge find. We could genuinely consider a second power throw because we have the second win, but I think one's probably actually enough here. Thunderclap, meh. Ah. Keep it small. A newer, fresher block potion. It's pretty telling that we have just discarded potions endlessly. There's never been a cause to use them. Double your boat thingy. Unfortunately, this is our last chance at the blue key, so I have to give up the anchor here, although I would have loved it. Singing Bowl is fantastic, as we can now skip cards to gain max HP. Is Barricade a rare card? Yes, unfortunately, but Calipers are a rare relic. So we might be able to get something done that way, perhaps. Okay, that's fine. You can do that. That's less fine. Up here. Bloodletting back. Genuine light. Yeah, I figured you might do that. Jerk. No curses for me, thank you. Rage is kind of interesting here. I think we'll be okay. Do I want an upgrade now? I'm gonna go with no, I don't. We have all the important stuff upgraded. I'd rather look at more cards and get more money, since the armaments can upgrade things for us. Greetings, strange creatures. Please perish. Thank you. Gambler's Brew is very good with the pyramid. We'll take that over the block pot. Strength gain, maybe. More card draw. Yes. Yes, I want another upgraded Pommel Strike, actually. Especially with a Kunai. Alright, what are we doing against Repto here? We're not happy with his opening hand, is what we are. So let's start there. There's our Battle Trance. Okay, no more card draw this turn then. But we gotta kill at least one of these daggers. Seek for Arma. Lots of unupgraded stuff in hand. Yeah, I seek for Arma. It's 12. Oof, so close. I need that back. Carnage to kill you, and then just block the rest? Okay. Oh my. Oh, we can do so much more than just block. Like Entrench Second Wind, Body Slam, sure. Okay. Alright, alright. Juicer Bracelet ensures that this is an event. Higher chance of Mind Bloom, I suppose. Pretty sad, though. No corruption for me. We take another Battle Trance or a Sentinel, maybe? I think not. We just skip. Sentinel's reasonable with the targeted exhaust. We do get offered Mind Bloom. Nice. That means we can get another rare relic, which is certainly appreciated. Upgrading all cards is not the worst thing in the world, but we have an armaments anyway. Much rather fight the boss. Although a spooky Hexaghost could be a hilarious problem for us here. Given that we're at full HP, it's going to be a nasty attack on turn 2 from this boy. Seven times 6, specifically. Of course, I could just block for, that much? That's without even playing Bloodletting. We score a Lizard Tail, a second chance at life. And none of these. Speed Potion seems pretty exceptional. Head over the Distilled Chaos. Gambler's Brew Speed Pot seems real good. Alright. Last elite before the bosses here. We'll take another another copy of Purity. Dig through the deck that way. realistically, this deck wants to exhaust a lot of the basic stuff in it. Give me back that defend, actually. Burning back the battle trance. Do I want the battle trance? Oh, burning packed it. Alright, here come the big swings. Got one deck so far, but that's about to change. Ordering here is a bit weird. We want to play attacks first because of kunai, but we want to play the defend cards first because of slow. Let's kind of do it in a kind of half-seas order. And then we'd start to do some weird stuff. Body slam for 300 damage? I'll take it. Frozen egg, you're late. Uppercut is tempting. Warcry is tempting. Uppercut is better access to weaken Vuln, notably Vuln, which we do not have a good applier for. Give me that. And we got a recall here. Alright, Time Eater. Good luck. I mean that. Good luck to you. Let's go. Carnage, Headbutt, the Burning Pact, and Reckless Charge for the Kunai. Remember, we're immune to Frail, which is very nice right about now. Yeah, we'll just use up the remaining cards this turn. Secret Weapon, the Uppercut. That's what I want to do, is weak and Vuln this turn. Uppercut. 2 more cards. With Bash. We're full blocking, so let's go Battle Trance and Body Slam. Secret Weapon is a rare card, yes, but it's not a card that's in our deck of cards here. That's being generated by the Relic, the Toolbox, and we are allowed to use rare cards that we do not ourselves own. So that's what's going on there. How do I want to do this? We want to upgrade things, so let's give it a strike here. Okay, there's definitely power through second wind time. Shame I didn't have the body slam that turn. Good though. take exactly 0. Timber goes below half, so they'll spend this turn restoring themselves to half HP. Any damage we do on this turn is mostly irrelevant, so let's just set up our hand for next turn. So... go through... Birch. Should play 3 attacks first, but... then we can go... Body Slam? Headbutt said Body Slam, draw with the ink bottle. Body Slam again! Not too bad. Not too bad at all. GG. Alright, next up, Donu and Deka. I'll take this Purity. Because why not? Second wind is free. I like to hear that. Go maximum block? I can't do as much damage as I'd like. I think it's worth it on this turn. Wait for armaments to show up. Actually, appreciate the dazed added by Deka here, so we're definitely going to be killing Donu first. There's armaments. Let's make this a pretty big turn. We can then vuln. Perfect. Okay, we'll think about the body slam, actually. Rather than play the entrench there. That way we have entrench on this turn, too. And cool, 29. How do you know when you've knocked out Donu? Because their eyes glaze over. That body slam back, thank you very much. To say, I'm kind of shocked at how strong this deck has turned out. It's got some really solid fundamentals to it. So close. Try to set the ink bottle a little bit higher for Spire Spear and Spire Shield, as that is a particularly nasty fight. That I do not want to mess with in the wrong way. Two thump, a deep pulsing drag to be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of these jammin' slams? Deal 26-34. And advance forward. To Act 4. We've got 220 bucks here, enough for one card remove, which is pretty dang good. I'm super upgrading this Feel No Pain, as it's the one thing that we don't always get to upgrade with the armaments. And there is the medical kit! Oh my god, yes! Unplayable status cards can now be played whenever we play a status card exhausted. That is perfect and beautiful, allowing us to just manually get rid of the wounds from the power through, allowing us to play the burns from Spire Spear and Spire Shield, allowing us to deal with the statuses from the heart. It's great. It's great. Shame we don't have the Dark Embrace that could then result in an infinite combo with the Reckless Charge, but that's alright. That's alright. Do I take a second Body Slam to go with? That's the real question. I think the answer is yes, I do. Nice, it's a toolbox! Yes, we got it! Finally, the toolbox. See, it's here, giving us a card, even. Just a good Flash of Steel turn. One more card scene. Yeah. Okay. Nice, okay, there's our Feel No Pain. Hello and welcome, Xenorath. Putting our damage on the Spire Shield, as they're the easier one to kill first, I tend to think. That seems to be working out well here. Let's kill him next turn. Take exactly 0 damage, that's hype too. Oops. Here, how about you eat double Flame Barrier for breakfast, sir? Spicy. These do count for ink bottle note. We get a Bottled Flame, letting us choose an attack to start in the opening hand against the Corrupt Heart. I think that's going to be our clothesline, so that we can guarantee weak through the first attack cycle. We could even take a second clothesline if we wanted, or a Heavy Blade Plus. Armaments does not upgrade status cards, nor curses. Nope, nope. We'll take the uppercut bottle, or sorry, the clothesline bottle, excuse me. Almost Strike's not a bad bottle either. Going to the red mask, we might want to upgrade uppercut. That's still guaranteed first cycle weak. Plus lets us get some bonus damage in, perhaps, since we'll be wanting to play 3 attacks anyway for the kunai. Yeah, I'm sold. I actually quite like a Jack of all trades here, I think. Over a Hand of Greed or a Forethought. Neither of these colorlesses do much. This can let us ping ourselves twice on turn 1, which we genuinely want to do. Take a bunch of damage this turn, so that we get better value out of the self-forming clay next turn. Each time we play a card, we take 2 discounted down to 1 damage. And then that results in 3 block next turn. Also, I can't help but notice we generated a Babam, which is not a bad damage card at all for this fight. Go uppercut, pummel, strike, headbutt the uppercut? Yeah. Body slams in hand. Next turn we go like Arma, Barrier, Slam. $26 block this turn between the self-forming clay and the Hornfleet. I think I'm gonna go Arma, Defend, Good Instincts, Uppercut, Body Slam, Body Slam. Really good damage, take very minimal ourselves. Could have used the speed potion there to save 10 HP and to do a fair bit more. Oh yeah, I should have done uppercut before slam. We could have, sorry, the body slams before the uppercut. Excuse me. We could have done a little bit more damage that way. No sign of feel no pain yet. I think we should just get this played. Don't take very much. Yeah, look, I'm okay with that. Get the damage down. Now we're getting somewhere, I think. Perfect. I'd hoped to use Second Wind this turn. Doesn't seem like it's gonna happen. I can just good old-fashioned entrench here. Seems fine. This might have to be our Gambler's Brew. Uppercut can strip artifacts. We don't really need the Flame Barrier anymore, though. Lots of stuff that needs to be exhausted in my hand currently. Let's cycle some of it. Keep these 5? Yeah, those are the good 5. Cool. Some damage on purpose here. Okay, there's our Trigrit and our Burning Pact. Rid of... It's time to get rid of Bomb here. Tragic, I know. Perfect. Wow. Now we have... Finally, armaments on the entrench here. That took a while. Let's go Flambe. GG, nerd. GG. And there you go. No rare cards in sight. First try with the ironclad. Not too bad. That was a sweet, sweet run. I do say so myself. Block, body slam plus entrench, but without the barricade. Just using the runic pyramid to pull together block combos. That was hideously effective. Actually, way stronger than most of my regular A20 runs, despite the fact that we were technically under a self-imposed challenge this whole time. GG. GG. So are rares bad? That is the question. I don't think that's what we should take away. What actually went really, really well here? Why did this run do so well? GG. Well, I think some early fantastic relics, both the Red Skull and the boot thingy, very much contributed to our early power. We also got our hands on a lot of removals. We had very few starter cards right away, and part of that was because we transformed 2 cards as our starting bonus to get Thunderclap and Trench. And those 2 transformed cards really, really did help us the whole way through. I think Runic Pyramid had a lot to do with this one, too. Just ensuring that the body slams always did their thing, enabling this armaments to be so good. Kunai did surprisingly good work, too. 50 dexterity. An average of 3 per combat. That's crazy powerful in a block-centric build, too. The act that was the most challenging was definitely actually, Act 1, I suppose. We almost died to Guardian. Came really close to dying to Guardian. Although, for the most part, the rest of the act was really, really easy, right? Like, we just clobbered Act 1 right away. We just clobbered Act 1. All the way up until Guardian. Even had a Lizard Tail. GG. Well, Ironclad is done from the challenge, then. Next up, we'll try with Silent. Can that Deadly Huntress win with no rare cards? Before I dive on into another run, I am going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs. When I return, the Silent takes a crack at it. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we're back and we're in rare form as we attempt to play this silent run without any rare cards. Here goes. Here goes. Rare? Well, I think boss swaps are a no-go here, because, again, the risk of a Pandora's swap that results in too much stuff, but I think both Upgrade and Common Relic are pretty fantastic starts for the Silent in particular. Your starting upgrade could go on either Neutralize or Survivor. There's even a world maybe where Strike upgrade could be helpful, but that's a tough sell for me. Okay, Guy, thank you so much for those 300 bits of encouragement. Ultra appreciated. I really do like common relics, especially on the Silent. There are so many common relics that benefit your turn 1, and Silent, I believe, disproportionately benefits from these because she has a bigger starting draw in turn 1. So this includes the Bag of Marbles, the Lantern, the Ancient Tea Set, the Anchor, and a few others, I think. You can set up Happy Flower to activate on turn 1, you can set up Nunchaku to be available on turn 1, with a little bit of deliberation, and Silent will reward you significantly for doing so. We happen to get a Whetstone, which is twice as good as upgrading 1 strike with our starting bonus, such that we have 2 strikes upgraded with our starting bonus, and I think that's a very, very, very good start for Act 1. Such that we might even be able to take this Burning Elite now. It's one of the best increases to damage that a Silent can have on floor 1. And I think we should lean into that by going hella aggro now. So, if I take out the Burning Elite, I could still go for 3, or I could go for an extra upgrade and just plan on 3 regular elites. I mean, it's not that much extra damage, right? I can't really take a plus max HP knob with only a few card rewards and expect that to go well. So I think planning for 3 elites up the far left here may be a bit better. Yeah, Pexi, I'd also be terrified of a max HP Lagavulin or really any max HP elite, period. I don't think we're so strong that we can comfortably do this, but I think we are so strong that we can comfortably do this. Into the shop, fire, elite, fire, and then 2 more elites from there. That feels reasonable. I'm going to do that. Get him. Neutralize goes unplayed. Did not assign... Only we'd drawn these on turn 1. Yeah, we just have to take a damage. Not a problem. We get a very good potion, and... Endless Agony, Sneaky Strike, or Blur. I actually quite like this Endless Agony here for some additional 0-cost damage. Just thinking of it as 0-cost, deal 8 exhaust. The fact that it exhausts can be quite useful, preventing it from clogging the deck on future playthroughs. So I quite like it as front load for stuff like the Awakened one, where you want your damage up front, and then you want to kind of slow it down later. Shops and fires are also big considerations, Brady Tribe. Usually the first question I ask myself is, what's the most number of elites that I can safely take? But being able to get a large number of upgrades in Act 1 can also be really, really valuable. I'm also looking to take a path that gets me at the very minimum 3 regular combats before the first elite, so that I have all the easy pool encounters out of the way. I get a chance at finding a potion, and we get a few common cards added to the deck. But from there, I'm looking to essentially collect upgrades and elites. I tend to value the elite as about twice as good as an upgrade. That's the combined value of the relic, the money, and the card reward. But don't forget that you're losing HP for the elites, so that could be a problem. Definitely playing Strike Loose. A little bit of extra damage here and there from these upgraded strikes is going to be so useful not only in these early combats, but of course moving forward into the later game. Even in Act 3 will appreciate that these got upgraded. Take a dagger throw, draw one, discard one. Kind of starts us towards the discard path of things. We're fighting Hexaghosts, so I don't mind anything with the discard effect to help discard burns. And it just does decent damage. Yeah. Take a dagger throw. 2 more random upgrades. These are less likely to hit strikes and defends, and quite honestly, I would really like to further increase our upgrade density. So yes, enthusiastically, yes. We get Endless Agony upgraded. Now it's 12 immediate damage and 1 upgraded defend. You love to see it. These early upgrades, I think, are going to heavily incentivize us to play with a smaller deck of cards, and so what we should strive to do is add fewer cards where possible, just like that Ironclad run, and prioritize additional removals. Ooh, a well-laid plans for some juicy retain. Also consider Caltrops for the Thorns damage, quite useful against Hexaghost. But I think retain is primo here. Yes, Super Koopa, if you draw Endless Agony and then immediately discard it, you'll still get the additional copy added to your hand. And this is the kind of one situation where I think the duplicating effect of Endless Agony is quite useful. It essentially allows you to draw one, discard one, while still actually getting a new card into your hand. So you can genuinely create a kind of janky little infinite combo out of Endless Agony and Prepared, if the deck is small enough. Additional card draw via backflip, also quite nice here. Especially if I feel like I can upgrade the backflip. Although going into the first elite, I definitely prefer well-laid plans. Might end up wanting to replace this potion. Let's see what our shop has for 150 gold. Yeah, I'll probably swap out for a strength potion here. Another chance at Caltrops. There's that Prepared to go infinite with. No, we're not doing that. But we are going to remove a card. I think that card is going to be... Defend? I think it's going to be a defend. Starbuck, thank you so much for the 5 months. Almost about a half year, heck yeah. Nunchaku definitely would have been a good relic to pick up. It's a little bit of a shame to see it here. Yeah, I think I'm going to discard the Smoke Bomb, take a Strength Potion. That should make this elite much, much more manageable. And then we can afford to remove 1 starter card, please. It's actually quite nice knowing that I cannot get Pandora's Box. I'm a little bit more incentivized to get an Act 1 starter card removed. Neat. What's our upgrade going to be? Probably want to upgrade Neutralize for Nob or Lagavulin. We're okay against Sentries. The Survivor upgrade looks really good too. But I want something that's useful against the Nob. Yeah, I'll upgrade Neutralize. The other option is the Dagger Throw. I don't think it's a good idea to upgrade the well-laid plans yet. Not until after I take my Runic Pyramid. Okay, here's a really good situation to let the Endless Agonies cycle as well. Against the Egg Boy. I do think the strength potion will be necessary here. Get the strength. Wakey wakey. Let's see. I want this one to cycle. Lose 8 damage now to potentially do 16 damage later. Yeah, we'll let that one go. This is gonna get played. These ones I'm not gonna cycle. And because we use the strength potion, I get to play the third block card here. Get him. That's pretty clean. We get the boot, ensuring that we do a minimum of 5 attack damage, which at least boosts neutralized by 1. We'll occasionally get value under other circumstances. Could add one of these 3. Not really thrilled about any of them. I guess Deflect is alright. Add a 0 cost to the deck with our... So we don't have that much draw yet. Maybe an Acrobatics could be useful. It's certainly incredible card draw, which we'll certainly appreciate later. And further incentivizes us to pick up discard effects. I think I'm going to try it. Although we do have the risk of Gremlin Elb up next. It's not really going to help us in the upcoming Elite fight, though, is the thing. As much as I'd like to upgrade, I do think that we should rest going into the upcoming Gauntlet. Yeah, we're definitely going to want this Acro later. And I suppose it's pretty useful now, too. Definitely going to want it later. Oh, Bag of Preparation, even more cards on turn 1. I'm totally in for that. Totally in for that. Okay, we just need to burst down one of the 3 sentries as quickly as possible. So this is not a fight where we want to keep the Endless Agonies around. We also do want to get the well-laid plans played. Shame they have 10 health, though. Would have been such a clean fight if they did. Maybe I don't play the well-laid plans. They do this. I mean, it blocks Frayed immediately. Yeah, we play it. You're next. Play that Defect. So close to killing here. Shame. All in all, not too bad, given that we didn't use our potion. A little concerned about the next elite fight if we don't get a good relic, though. Shuffling Neutralize in before the acrobatics might have been the right play. I think that's quite probable. Not a bad Flechettes, actually, with our really powerful draw options. A card that scales with other cards at hand is certainly a decent option here. Oh, and we have Boot? Oh yeah, so it's 5 per... I'm too super taking that card. Yes, definitely take. 5 per hit, and it's going to be a lot of hits, especially on turn 1. Quite like it. Take some combats. I'd like to get another potion. And I think our odds of taking damage in these combats is relatively low. There's plans, good. So I'll keep the jetties. Nice flechettes, why? Thank you. I think they're nice too. Pseudo Cream, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Both Backflip and Piercing Whale. Oh, it's gotta be Piercing Whale. We have a well-laid plans, we're fighting Hexagos? Yeah. Gotta be a Piercing Whale. Yep. Yeah, look at that crazy boot value. Illegal amounts of boot value. Also illegal amounts of strike plus value. Eat the upgraded defend. Big value. Play that for ink bottle. Piercing well. Going to try to set ink bottle to a higher number here. We're ending the combat. Slice is okay. Heel Hook is okay. Skipping feels probably better. It's already elite fighting time, huh? Do I dare? I think I do dare. I think I do dare with this Dupont. It's a little risky. We could end up dead. But I'm okay with that. We are going to want a fairly strong start if we want to succeed at this challenge, I think. Do we really need battle value with Bag of Prep and Ring of the Snake? I think with the well-laid plans, with the flechettes, we do in fact want the 10-card turn 1 going into the elite, where our turn 1 matters a whole heck of a lot. Yeah, I do think so. It is Gremlin Otter. Yes. And we have... I'm hoping a dupe pot flechettes for big damage here. Get to draw 2 more with this dagger throw. Jeez. Did I just... No, okay, good. The ink bottle. I thought I was going to lose my card for a second. Can you imagine? Well, that's a rough draw pile, huh? See, this is going to do 20, so 20 times 2, that's pretty good. was hoping it'd be a little better than that, but 20 by 2, I think will have to be good enough. And then either I can acrobatics, or I can strike plus. Acro might be better. If I'm gonna acro, there are 3 skills, 4 non-skills in the draw pile. Pretty likely that acro first would be correct then. We'll draw... I could calculate the average number of defends we'll draw, but it feels like if we're drawing 3, we're gonna hit 1 almost every time. And we might hit 2 or 3. And either way, we want to be deeper into the draw pile, right? We talked about... Yeah, we're definitely playing it, so let's acro first. We hit no additional skills. Although, notably, I could well-aid plans. But that does... And then we're shuffling the deck. It's done. Okay. Pretty sure we don't lose this fight from here. Although that's a bit spooky. I think we want to play all 3 of these, not only because it actually does block, but it sets Ink Bottle to 9 here. Good. Good. Clean. Really clean. That's the other reason to set Ink Bottle to 9, is so that it's more likely to get to use it 2 times in one fight. Which is what let us win that so comfortably. Omamori will block curses. Unfortunately, that's not helpful for Hexaghost, but the weak potion might be. And I really like Backstab with our 9-card opening hand here. Calculated Gamble could be pretty good, too. You better believe we won the Ironclad run, even like Bird. It was a stomp, even. Genuinely one of the easiest Ironclad runs I can remember. Backstab does make the flechettes a little sad, which would be a good reason to take the Calculated Gamble. And taking an upgrading Calculated Gamble could help for Hexa. Currently at very serious risk of dying to Hexaghost, by the way. We have not seen a single poison card. I guess we did see multiple Caltrops, and we turned them both down. That was a choice. Yeah, I guess we'll take Calculated Gamble then. Try to upgrade it, perhaps. That's also really nice on turn 1. Give me your gold. Can't really stick around in this fight, but do a little bit here. Cool. This also helps. Colorless Potion is big news. Excuse me. Wow. Last Knife also helps. Wait, Glass Knife with boot? It doesn't decrease the damage. Magic. It's like magic. Even better, because we can use it multiple times. Oh, but it is a rare card. That's right. We're playing without rares. So I should probably not take the rare card. Which is a real shame, because I don't know how we're going to beat Hexaghost if I don't take this Glass Knife. This colorless potion better be really good. We are in huge trouble. I can't take... the Lake Soup is a great defensive card, but... that's not going to cut it. And yes, once it hits... once Glass Knife reaches 0 damage, the boot will no longer increase it. I think it needs to do a base of at least 1 to be increased. I am allowed to take rare cards and remove them later. This does feel like a situation where it's the reasonable play, truthfully, because I don't know how to kill Hexaghost without this Glass Knife. I really don't. So that may be what I need to do. The other option is skip and much more likely die to the boss. Our upgrade would be, I think, Calculator Gamble is what I'm going to upgrade, so that we can use that multiple times. That's further reason to upgrade Glass Knife. Or, no, sorry, to take Glass Knife, not to upgrade it. Alright, let's try that. Let's try that. We did it fully to the rules the first time. Let's... fully to the spirit, rather, but within our letter of the rules. Let's take this Glass Knife, because I think we're very likely to perish here. And let's see what we can make happen. So what is scary about Hexaghost? Hexaghost is going to flood the deck with burns very, very rapidly, and attack us for a very massive amount of damage on turn 9. That's the so-called Inferno turn, where Stinky Hexaghost will attack for, I think it's 6 times 6 on Ascension 20, and converts all of the burns then to burn pluses, at which point you're going to get very rapidly overwhelmed by all the status cards. Very nasty stuff. Oh, we do get a bomb. Alright, well that will help a lot. 3 random attacks could also help. But I'm going to definitely take the guaranteed 40 damage. Thank you very much. Gonna play well-laid plans first, so that I maybe draw a skill. It is a skill, so Flechettes does more. Bomb, gamble. I'm gonna let these go, now that we have an actual really big damage card to redraw. Keep a block for this upcoming turn. Nice attack, idiot. The acro here. Have to get back to the bomb. Sweet. Get him, Boot. Got this. So how this boss works is that they do a series of attacks. Each attack lights up one of their 6 fires, and then at the end of those 6 turns, the dreaded Inferno arrives. The easiest way to beat Hexaghost is to simply kill them before that happens. But you can also hope to survive it, and this deck could have done so with the Piercing Wail. Knowing that we got Bomb from the Colorless Potion, I don't think I needed to take this Glass Knife, but I'm going to take the victory that is surviving this fight. I'm going to be happy about that. GG. Okay, no rare cards for us. We already have one after all. And I thought I had a feeling. We're well positioned to take Hovering Kite, right? We have a Dagger Throw, we have a Calculated Gamble, we have an Acrobatics. And here it is, compared to some seriously stinky... Actually, wait a minute. It's a genuinely very good Ring of the Serpent. Normally the big problem with Ring of the Serpent is that your turn 1 is penalized, because you lose the Ring of the Snake, but because we already have the Bank of Preparation, 8 draw on turn 1 plus 6 draw every turn thereafter is pretty dang cool. But I do think we'll benefit from additional energy in a substantial way. And because our discard is already quite well positioned, let's grab a Hovering Kite here. Last option, of course, the Tiny House bunch of stuff. It's not a terrible option here. Giving us bonus gold. Enough money to buy a rare relic going into Act 2. As well as a random upgrade, which could be quite relevant. Well, let's get that kite. This is Acleo. Hello? Fire into shop looking pretty good. Perhaps this for an elite fight. And we're committed to 2, though, if we go this way. Can I beat 2 elites? Maybe? Have the boot on my side, after all. Jaguar KMD. Which card is the Silence favorite card? Discard. 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 You can also go up the far left here, only fight 1 elite later on, and get a whole bunch of upgrades. As well as 1 early removal. What would we like to upgrade? We would like to upgrade Well-Aid Plans, we would like to upgrade Acrobatics, we would like to upgrade whatever cards we had, and I'd also like to remove this Glass Knife. Although theoretically what I should do is keep it as long as possible. I'm going to remove it as quickly as possible, so that everybody knows what's up. So, do I go 1 fewer fire to get 1 more elite? I think, yeah, I think I should. Okay, we will go this way then. You have 4 skills. Not 1 more. Nice. Turn 1 KO against the sphere is a good sign. Just the Deflect was the upgraded card. I really want an upgraded Deflect in this deck, but I'm not going to take it an upgraded one. I would buy Good Instincts, though, I think. With the Omamori, let's take an event here. Well, I would lose... If only this was Glass Knife. Right? I guess I'll sell a weak potion for a relic. 145 gold's more than I'm willing to pay, and I genuinely like this Dagger Throw. Although we could simply lose the Dagger Throw and pick up a different discard card later in this act. That's a fun option. You know what? I'll do it. Get a Malbank. Okay. It's also only going to be a little bit of money prior to this store, which I'm still headed towards. That's right, Dagger Throw is not plus, and it does make the flechettes a little bit worse, too. So, upon second thought... I just shuffled the discard pile on turn 1. We should take a Grand Finale, that's what that told me. Wait, no, I'm not playing with rare cards. Never mind, we shouldn't take a Grand Finale. We should take nothing. We should take a Sneaky Strike or an Eviscerate. That's what we need, apparently. Get him, Boot. Riddle with Boot? Am I that desperate for damage? 25 is decent for two cost. Not great though. Doing it. The old desperation riddle with holes. Keep that free calculator gamble. Odds are on my side here, yeah. Good. Clean. Clean. There's the dagger throw back if we just want to re-add it. Though I honestly don't feel like I do. I'd rather have a second acrobatics, even if it was not plus, or any discard card that did say plus, or even a prepared, actually. Would be cool. Alright, you two. Prepare to be booted. Not quite a KO. Alright, forget the well-laid plans for a second. Bad. Yeah. Should have played the well-laid plans. Just didn't quite have the DPS to bust through that healing. Or not, well, DP turn. Damage per Spire. Quick Slash Plus is a reasonable attack addition here. Blade Dance actually not bad with both Boot and the Ink Bottle. Can't tank a Wraith form, sadly. Sadly. Alright, we'll upgrade the plans, and I will remove Glass Knife here. What, Reflex, perfect. Maybe I do re-add Dagger Throw. Footwork is incredible, though. That's our first access to Dex. That is real scaling. That is real scaling. This Blade Dance was both significantly similar damage and also a third of a card draw with the ink bottle. Love me a Gremlin Horn, but I don't think I can justify the money on it right now. Feels like we want to take this reflex. Yeah, it feels like we want to take this reflex. Sayonara, Glass Knife. Question mark and then elite. Okay. And an attack potion. A little late on the ritual dagger. I don't think we can reliably land it. 50 gold. Healing. Not healing this act, but healing next act sounds good. I really do appreciate Meal Ticket in Act 4 as well. That means it's time to fight Mr. Book of Stabbing, and I really hope that we don't die here. This fight could get janky. Play both defend cards. I want to avoid wounds anyway. Keep Acro Flechettes. Hope our life turns out okay. Okay, Riddle with Holes and Flechettes, I guess, are our best damage options, huh? It's tough. I feel like we need to use our attack potion, and we need to use it now. So that we can redraw like a predator. The attack potion can also generate a grand finale here, which would be exceptional. What do you got? Another Riddle with Holes. Finisher is also an interesting option. I'll just take the double riddle. 25 damage. I think we're gonna go Footwork, Survivor, the Reflex? Shuffle without Flechettes? It's only 15 for 1 right now. Straws. Good. This and this, there's another Riddle with Holes in the draw pile. Hit for 24. And 10. Perfect. Okay, we can Piercing Wail soon for one more free turn, but we basically have 2 more turns to kill. This does for me. My hand is full, is what it does for me. I want to full block. I can't do any damage here. What I should do is 20. Acro, Riddle with Holes. It's Piercing Wail on this turn. Block the 5x6. This would be less than 25. This might be more than 25, though. Yep. Perfect. Tough fight. Ice Cream is here. Dodge and roll pluses here. With footwork. Yeah, I'm in for that. Ice Cream lets us conserve energy from turn to turn. More elite coming up, huh? Upgrade this. Let's try to get a potion first. This looks tough. This, I think. Finish you, I suppose. Roll survivor. Gotta kill the second one as quickly as we can now. Easier said than done, unfortunately. That's for next turn. One with Riddle. Might have also maybe meant to save an energy here or there with the ice cream to be a bit more efficient. That was an option available to me. But overall, this went pretty well, all things considered. Let's see, Elite is next, right? Okay, I'm going to set the ink bottle a bit higher. Looking to be deliberate with that. Caltrops Plus. You know, that's actually good late game damage. Says plus on it? Not that good against Champ, but I'm going to take a Caltrops Plus here. I think it's quite relevant in quite a few of these fights, including this one, actually. Including this one. Although this looks hella spooky overall. Oh dear. Yeah, hella spooky is how this looks at the moment. Let's draw 2. Good. Need to put this in play. Genuinely. I think you need to be weak. Returns. Gonna take a bunch. Don't have any retain, unfortunately. My Calc Gamble will draw cards that I really rather would draw next turn. Okay. Here goes, nothing. Okay, we do get the kill on you. That's good. I'm gonna deeply regret it if I don't play well-laid plans, so... make sure that I do. I do still deeply regret it. Not sure we're gonna survive the next couple turns. Here's hoping. Looks like a no. So you're telling me I have a kill, which I do not. Live on 1? Right. Get to the next floor and everything else can follow. Can I get to the next floor? Yes. Well, maybe. I can get to the next turn. Not the next floor. My footwork I can probably survive, so let's keep footwork. Work flechettes here. Actually, wait, this will just kill you, yeah? 25 plus 9. 34. Okay, I have a paper crane. I could take a dash, but I don't think I should. And I have 1 hit point. So... will Snecko kill me? I guess that's the question. Well, plans definitely help ensure that the answer will be probably not. Thank you, Willy plans. For combat stats for Ring of the Snake, 2.056, 2.214. Wow, those are good relics. Better than advertised. Love to see it. Thank you for the free cards, by the way, Snecko. Really appreciate that, actually. Our boot value currently at 240. And counting. And counting. Thought about playing that acro, but a little skeeved out there. Of course, don't forget the ice cream. Alright, we successfully made it to the rest side. I'm so proud of us. I do think this deck wants more card draw, so I am going to take a backflip. I think we're going to sleep, because 1 HP sounds like a really difficult amount to beat the champ with. Was that actually Sucker Punch, by the way, because of Crane? You should have taken that Sucker Punch. Powers are in play. It's gotta be good. And now the goal is basically just get champ below half HP before he starts buffing his strength. I suppose a power potion is gonna help with that, huh? Tools after image or Caltrops. It's a great fight for Tools the Trade. Then I guess we can actually scale by banking energy here. It's a fun way to do it. Already on Metallicized number 2, unfortunately. not bode well for us. Not bad overall, though. She's surprisingly able to keep the weaken up really effectively here. If we put Champ below half HP now, we won't be frail for Execute. We've got too much vulnerable on us to ever avoid that, unfortunately. This is a good turn to bring him below half HP. Ratatansha Calculated Gamble Infinite? I think I have, yes. Actually, I remember having a Calculated Gamble Letter Opener Infinite that I had to kill Awaken one with. One time. It was fun. Oh, okay, I think we're back. Cool, not too bad of an interruption there. Welcome back, everybody. Claudzer, thank you so much for the 11 months. A lot of love and support. That dodge roll in play. Little with holes, keep quick slash. 27 with Paper Crane, that is super spooky. It's gonna be honest there, that is super spooky, man. And we do get We Applied Vuln and Frail, spooky. Again, spooky. I think I'm gonna have to survive another Execute, though. I don't see a reasonable way I can do 153 damage this turn. So that's not good. It's not good at all. Only 19 by 2, thankfully. Still, man. Your numbers. Your numbers are too big. Can we KO him before we get murdered again, basically? Yikes. But we're through it. I would have loved to make this into a grand finale deck, but no rares means no rares. Velvet Choker is not acceptable here. We could take instead double strength potions or remove 2, and I think definitely dunking 2 strikes would make this deck a lot better. A lot better. Yeah, let's do that. Let's dunk 2 strikes. Thanks to that power potion for the tools of the trade, we certainly would not have been able to beat Champ without it. And also credit to Paper Crane. Unfortunately, we get kind of posed by waiting for Act 3 with the Burning Elite here. Only 1 Elite this act. Oh well. Oh well, I suppose. Man, did you know that we don't normally get to discard cards on our turn for free? That's really unfortunate news that I've just learned. Ooh, Sucker Punch Plus with Paper Crane or Backflip Plus, because more block. And more card draw. We really just need something that we can draw over and over again that generates damage. One weak source is not going to cut it against things with Artifact. We really need a second source of weaken. Okay, I'll take the Sucker Punch. It's exceptional with Paper Crane. Let's see, can't take the rare colorless cards, but there's plenty of uncommons that are pretty good. We'll look at them. I should steal, Bandage Up, maybe. Panacea is interesting. Finesse is great. 2 block draw card. Wish I could take the Sadistic Nature, I think it'd be quite good. But that's not how we do it here. Actually kind of like these zero-cost cards. I'm going to take both the Panacea and the Bandage up for a bit of sustain. We've got plenty of card draw to draw into them with. Can it really be this easy? Get 999 gold with no curses, thank you very much. And a shop upcoming. Plus a potential bonus one here or here. Love to see it. Question is, how will we beat plus max HP Giant Head? And the answer is, we don't. We definitely don't do that. Like, straight up. That will not happen. Over there. Riddle with holes, the spiker. Eviscerate! Welcome! Welcome, Eviscerate, to the deck. Hopefully you're in time to save me from Transient here. So I've got two of them. To be played. $25 versus $21. Combination of block and damage output works really well when you have weaken like this. Or the transient. One here. Save the energy. Next turn. Literally taking little hits here and there. Giant Head looking like a real problem. Actually, all of the elites, other than Nemesis, looking like a real problem here. Yeah. What if I needed the rare relic from the Mind Bloom? Certainly going to take a leg sweep plus. It's premium defense, although maybe another footwork so that our blocks block for better is what we need. Actually, I think we do need this more. I'm going to rest? Oh, yikes. Okay. Okay. Good luck to us. Ooh, oh, it is Giant Head, too. Good lord. Please no. Thank goodness we can bank this energy at least. Get this out of the deck. Here it comes! Can we outblock Giant Head with our 2 footworks? We might be able to. We might be able to. What we really need to do is have some really big turns with the Eviscerate. Our ability to draw the Eviscerate in the correct manner, a little frustrating at times. There we go. Now we're starting to talk. Perfect. Bank some energy, do what damage we can, keep going. We've got the weak down a big way here. We're actually just gonna try to redraw our Eviscerate here. God. 4 skills, really? Huh. Wow, that is really not a lot of damage, though. Terrifying. Goodbye. Uh-oh. Goodbye to us? No! It's actually not that bad, I guess, but still. No! Our first real hit from the head. I think we've capped our damage here, from the looks of it. Which is to say that the giant head stops increasing after a base of 70 damage, with plus 4 strength, that's 74, which then gets multiplied by 0.6. 74 times 0.6 is in fact 44. So yes, Giant Head will not do more damage than this per turn, which means we can block it at least. 22 block next turn. Good. Okay, can we get the kill this turn? That's my question. We could also just try to block this turn, probably. I suppose. By 3, though. I think we have the kill. Yeah, we got it. We got it. Whew. Spicy! I'm not even that thrilled with the pocket watch. I'm just happy we made it through that alive. Thanks to second footwork and the paper crane, we were just able to generate enough block to slowly do damage. You know, terror would make it a lot faster to do damage. Well, actually, it would make it slightly faster to do damage. Given that we're doing boot things, though, the boot really doesn't benefit. It's still acceptable, I'm sure. And it exhausts, so I think we have to. Let's take that terror. I think we just need to. I think we just need to. And before I forget, Mr. Baconudo, did you hear about the giant head who became an ENT doctor? You'd always ask his patients, how well can you still hear? Gold, yeah, no? No. A mere 1,363 gold for the red mask. It is boosted by the paper crane. No thanks. And a ninja scroll on turn 1 with all these cards? Also no thanks. Show me the scaling. Well, Dark Shackles is kind of nice. There's a Chemical X, but I can only take one X-Cost card from the Silence card pool, Skewer. You only have a couple of card rewards to find one, and I think I'd still take one anyway, right? Fumes is the start of some kind of damage over time, although I don't think we need it. At this point. We'd much rather remove. I think I do want a point of strength. With the Duvidal, it's an expensive point of strength, but a point of strength is a point of strength. Is magnetism scaling? In a truly desperate situation, I think it can be, but it's also rare, so I'm not even allowed to take it. I do think I will take the Duvidal. Strike remove. Dark Shackles. At a minimum. How do I feel about the Eternal Feather? That's quite a lot of healing, actually. Well, is it, though? It doesn't get me in Act 4 because of the thingy. It's health right now. Yeah. I'd better take it. I also buy one of these potions. I don't think these are good enough potions, although Weak Potion is powerful with the Paper Crane. Nah, we're okay. Deja Voodoo. To you too. It's the finesse I was hoping for. Thought so. Okay, quick slash in the agonies kills you, actually. Do that weird order there, unfortunately. I guess I should have backflipped first. I might have been able to save 6 HP. I'm gonna heal the full anyhow. That really truly wants some help, doesn't it? Really want to prepare. Because we're still missing... Just after losing that dagger throw so long ago, we really haven't replaced it. Feels a bit tragic. Using our caltrops here to get everybody's health into the low enough range. And when one of them dies to thorns, you actually have 2 turns before they revive. For some reason. Surely we don't want an upgraded blade dance. I'm thinking about another piercing whale. I guess this deck does want lots of them. We're gonna need lots of them to survive for long enough. Happy to lose strike plus. Although genuinely defend is a reasonable loss too. Should have played the sucker punch. Yes, I should have. Should lean into the pocket watch more. With the ice cream, we can conserve ourselves on one turn to get bonus draw with lots of energy on the next turn and kind of alternate in this way. Stuff. Orgon says, recently you found out that you can just add a Bouncing Flask Plus into your discard near infinite decks, and it will be a large portion of solving a fight. Yeah! That's truthfully what this deck would really, really appreciate too, is just one poison card that we could play over and over again. I think we saw a Deadly Poison Plus earlier in the run, and if that's the case, I regret not taking it. Because I think it would have been an excellent way to solve precisely this problem. That's not good enough, though. Fortunately, I think the caltrops are also going to go a long way here. Genuinely not worried about my bosses here. Oh, he's up against Sucker Punch Plus. That's right. Honestly, feel correct about the Sucker Punch with Paper Crane. Lots of cards that want an upgrade, but I think I'll go with the footwork here. I'm oddly not at all afraid of Awakened One here, thanks to our Paper Crane. Gotta remember to kill the birds, though. You know? Goes. Yes, yes, I see you. Alright. Now we're in good territory here. Plan on using the Dark Shackles or the remaining Piercing Wail to reset the Awakened One's strength going into Phase 2. We just need to do a lot of damage very slowly for now. And then in Phase 2 we'll have assistance from the Caltrops. Thankfully, between the Terror and the Dubu Doll, we've got plenty of damage here. Gamble first there. Playing kind of quick here, but should not matter for this fight. Okay, so apply Dark Shackles to reset the strength, then get the kill. The Caltrops if we draw it. So, strength reset all the way down to 0, and we have the power in play, so the second phase should be nice and easy here. This is just our first boss. You can always tell by looking at the floor number. Ascension, floor 50 for the first boss, floor 51 for the second boss. That's a lot of damage. EG minored. Okay, one fool down, one to go. I think Time Eater is probably the better matchup here, as Time Eater has no resistance to our Paper Crane Weaken, and is fairly vulnerable to the Caltrops. We'll play 3 cards here. Draw off the Pocket Watch. That. So well. Oops. These two. I'm gonna keep the terror for the second phase. Slimes did you put in my deck already, sir? Two more as of now, I guess. Okay, next turn could really suck, depending. Not too bad. Cards. Time Meter strength is growing over time, but don't forget we have the Dark Shackles to reset this spooky number. That's exactly what we're gonna do. To reset it. It's not even worth playing that. Again, really counting on Caltrops to actually do a lot of the work here. So we don't use the Dark Shackles on this turn, it's next turn. Want to use it on. Wow. Use this turn to get some of these slimed out of the deck. Essentially a reset on the fight. So, with Time Meter Strength reset and at half HP, we can now play the Terror and kind of restart this fight from the beginning, but with all of our powers in play. Alright. Dark Healing to full anyway. Time Eater does not scale any faster in the second phase. There's actually no mechanical difference between Phase 1 and Phase 2, just a one-time heal that the boss will do. Okay, be mindful of the 3-card limit this turn. Note to self. 1, 2... Okay. We are through to Act 4. I actually really like this extremely defensive Paper Crane plus Footworks plus Well-Aid plan. This is an exceptional defensive plan here. Our damage output's going to be a little bit low against the Heart, but the Caltrops are going to pull a lot of weight for us. And I think we need to get some additional something. In terms of damage. We could upgrade our draw? We could try upgrading one of our attack cards. I think the Eviscerate and the Flechettes are the best candidates for that. Probably the Acrobatics. Feels like the best play here. Get that upgraded. This rate's showing 0 cost in the deck there. For reasons. Because it was 0 cost last time the game saw it, basically. Madness. That's actually kind of interesting. Concentrate! Might even be better than Madness. Letting us discard 3 cards to gain 2 energy. Definitely going to take the Ghost Jar. 1 turn of Intangible gives us massive survivability. No matter what the situation might be. Certainly we're buying that. Certainly I am removing a card. That card is going to be Strike Plus, I believe. Maybe it's Defend. Card is going to be Defend. Would I say Ghost Jar is generally speaking better than Fairy in a Bottle? Generally speaking, yes. I think so. Just because you can use it whenever you want to, for the most part. Helix could be pretty damn good, too. And we could go Concentrate plus Helix. That's also very powerful. Helix potentially blocking a very large attack from the heart. Actually, can I do Concentrate Helix? 343 plus 84. Yes, yes. I can go Concentrate plus Helix, and don't remove 1 card. Yeah, our best damage here for the heart, like Deadly Poison, we won't see it frequently enough. We're gonna have to rely on our Thorns to win the heart. Alright. Oh, here's Concentrate being incredible on turn 1. Good stuff. Hold on, though. It's our Sucker Punch. 1, 2, 3 looks like? Yes. You know. That down to nothing. This will terror you. Have to lose buffer this turn, unfortunately. It's okay. Four damage here. Extremely rude. So that's what this piercing wail's for, though. Caltrops kind of has to get put in play. I'm gonna turn off. Very appreciated. No piercing wells left, unfortunately. We already used all three, which means it's Yikes Town now. Note how little damage we've done. Oh boy. Well, unfortunately that means it's gonna be Ghost Nature time, because we did not draw any of our weak. you. Just gamble right away? We need to kill somebody quickly here. Now we gamble, I think. Acro, then gamble. Get some more cards in hand. Okay. I think we're good now. That feels like it was a reasonable use of our Ghost in a Jar. Now no more burns are going to get added. Get maximum boot value. Thanks to this lowered strength. At least get a potion. I don't think a second Eviscerate's going to do that well for us. As well as the Bottled Lightning to let us start with any one card on turn 1. Terror is pretty reasonable. Dodge and Roll is actually quite reasonable to preserve the Fossilized Helix. Bottled Panacea allows us to prevent the Vulnerable from happening. That's pretty good too. Yeah, let's bottle that. Okay, and before we jump on into the heart fight, I am going to take a quick bathroom break so that I can think straight. Real quick one here. I'll be right back. Okay, I feel way better now. Let's proceed. Let's proceed. Okay, Chet's turn 1. We have to be very mindful of damage here, too. Almost want to use the block potion here so that I can pocket watch. And dish out some damage. Otherwise, I have to Survivor. Yeah, let's do it this way. So much energy, though. Bottle the Panacea and then end up not playing it. That would be kind of amusing, huh? +3 energy with Ice Cream, though, if I play this Concentrate. I guess I could also just, you know, not get bonus draw? Ooh, I don't think that's a good idea. I mean, I have the Helix. I'm gonna not play this Panacea. I think is where I've arrived. Goes to 1/15 anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna not play. It's Panacea. Uh-oh. Well, I suppose that has to be fine. This ends up being basically nothing now anyway. At least we got Caltrops down quick. Okay. We were never going to get to buffer this either way, unfortunately. Well, that's a bit close for comforts. Definitely do not like how that turned out. Peek up for next turn. Okay, we'll keep the gamble for next turn then. May not work. Yeah, that looks really good, actually. Perfect. Paper Crane is online, no more artifact to deal with. No more cards. Oh yeah, we should use this explosive potion sooner rather than later. Let's do that now. Still gotta do damage. Set the deck. Next turn is covered. This is more. I'll pay for the piercing well, actually. Get him, Caltrops. Remember, Beat of Death is 3 currently. We take 3 damage back when we play a card. Very important that we keep that in mind. All the way down to 0. Still gotta survive next turn. Probably shouldn't have played that last card. But at the end, we get there. GG, everybody. Wow. That was a tough run. Genuinely, really tough. GG. Almost 2 hours on the clock for that one. Easy to see why. Yeah, that's right, we got 1,000 gold. I forgot we did that. Good job, Omamori, from Act 1, for helping out there. Really cool hovering kite take. This was a cool run from really start to finish. Being unusual in so many ways. $1,000 gold popper, that's right. That's right. So, I said that Silent and Ironclad were going to be the hardest characters to do no rare cards with. And then we did them both on the first try. Although the Silent run was really challenging. Feels like this run would have certainly helped, would have benefited massively from, you know, being able to take one of the Wraith forms we saw. Being able to take and keep that Glass Knife. Don't forget, we took and removed Glass Knife this run. That happened. All because I thought I needed it to kill Hexaghost. Crazy, crazy run. Okay, guy, thank you so much for those 1,000 bits of support. I agree, that run was amazing. Amazing. Didn't even give it to the Purple Spirits, which we did later see, right? Or was that the previous run? The Falling event. I think that was the previous run. Total stat on the boot was 549, an average of 2.83 per turn. So that's about 2/3 of a Mercury Hourglass, for reference. $22 damage per combat. I mean, it definitely helped. We needed every little bit of damage, and the boot was at least contributing. It did all right. Yeah, this was a run that went down to 1 hit point, perfected Snecko, and then barely beat Champ. Struggled all the way until we won with 2 hit points. GG. GG. Can't believe it. Can't believe it. The Shrug It Off achievement. Wait, which one's that? Oh, yeah, yes. Win a battle with 1 HP remaining and win! Alright, next up is the Defect, the boy in blue. Probably take a mid-run break for this one. Let's get it started now. No rares is the name of the game. How do we do it? Definitely gonna involve this burning elite. By the way, in that previous Silent run, also feels like that early calculated gamble upgrade really served us very massively. Crazy pants. Crazy pants. You know what's not a rare card? Claw is not a rare card. Give me Claw, Kunai, Hologram, and I'm gonna have a good time. So starting options are Transform Max HP, Remove 2 in exchange for money. I'm gonna go with a Remove 2. Dunk 1 Strike, 1 Defend? Maybe even correct to dunk 2 strikes on Defect. But no, let's do 1 and 1. That way I can take a decent early game block. Like Charge Battery or Steam Barrier. Zap, zap. Sweeping Beam's okay. I'm not thrilled by it. I normally like a rebound more, but I'm also not thrilled by that either. I'll take the beam. It's an AoE strike that draws a card. That's got some utility to it. Here and there. I'll take 8 rather than 12. Okay, we'll happily take a Ball Lightning, channel a Lightning Orb, and 7 damage. That's a much better starting damage card for me, personally. I'll take the 2 to hit them both. Yeah, that's correct. Or was it? No. Do we take a Claw? I actually quite like Claw's potential in a run with no rares. Although we can't get all for one. We can get really good card draw with stuff like Skim, Cool-Headed, and Hologram. Rip and Tear offers more immediate front-loaded damage, and I think is exceptional for this act. Actually, that's a very good Rip and Tear. It's a very good Rip and Tear. I'm taking this Rip and Tear, actually, upon further review. Probably kill next turn, so I don't think this is a good weak potion. Or full block next turn. And I think we do want a Steam Barrier to round out the block density a little bit. Bullseye's not bad with the Ball Lightning. The barrier here. And now I'm feeling pretty good going into our first elite fight with where the deck is at. Okay, 2 potions helps. Otherworld could generate some more cards for us. That's not too bad. Or we could take a Storm or a Rebound. It was the Red Slaver the last time. We fought the Red Slaver and the Blue Slaver there. Infinite Claws. It can also generate holograms and other such fun things. I think I'll take it here. I do like Hello World quite a bit in Act 1. And in a world where I cannot generate rare cards in any way, I think it's pretty okay. This should be enough hit points for our first elite. The Sweeping Beam upgrade is probably the best. Could consider upgrading Zap for the cost reduction, or even Hello World to make it always appear on turn 1. Well, let's get that better AoE. Alright, elite number 1 is a Gremlin Knob. We drew Hello World on turn 1 anyway, like a champion. I'll probably just use the Weak Paw here. This was a very good opening draw. Stack, not something that I necessarily wanted, though. Be correct to play this. Choose to believe that I can kill. Let's see. 9 plus 9 plus 6 plus 6 is 30? Yes, 30. So let's see what this draws. That might have been good enough. 9 plus 9 plus 7. Wait, we're 1 off? They appear to be 1 off. Right? Yeah. Alright, well, that's fair. We do get a question card giving us more options at future card rewards, and I think a self-repair is a reasonable way to sustain ourselves. But, can't take either of these. Feels like a good deal right now. We'll cast and strike. In. Darkstone Periapt, I'm not in. Am I ballsy enough to upgrade self-repair going into this combat? Excuse me, courageous enough. I think that's ambitious, but again, I think the defects, well, all of these runs probably want to front-load some of their risk when we're not able to take rare cards. Now, let's go for the rest. And I think we do take a combat into our Burning Elite, try to get another potion. Try to activate self-repair. Wow. If I'd known it was going to go this well, I would have upgraded self-repair. And our first orb power, loop. I also really like this go for the eyes. I think we need to take these where we see them. At least we got Hello World down. Oof. Well, that's why we rested, I suppose. And 23 HP will be very good for Hexaghost. Okay, Courier will give us discount at shops. Collins asks, how do you tell rare cards? So, the three rarities of cards in Slay the Spire are common, which have a gray sash at the top, uncommon, which have a blue sash, and then rares have a yellow. And of course that corresponds to the border on the art as well. Blue, gray, yellow. So Fission here is a rare card, and we're not allowed to take it. Early Algorithm is certainly tempting. Although that won't help me beat Hexaghost like a Streamline might. Let's see. Guess we just start looking for orb powers. So for Hexaghost, what's the strat? We've got Loop, we've got Hello World. Taking one event no matter what? Okay. I think the Algorithm, I suppose. Golden Idol in exchange for a bit of max HP? This is definitely a moment where skipping might be correct, but with Courier we want to get more gold. Shame I didn't take the Darkstone Periapt. Let's lose 7 max. I'll definitely take a combat here, looking for something. Help! Help! Also, ow. Okay, that does help. This helps. Static Discharge. You take a blocked attack damage, Channel Lightning. We could upgrade that to be Channel 2 Lightning. And I think we're going to. Very good card against Heart, too. And that'll be the strat for how to win Hexaghost here. Hopefully drawing it before this turn. Oof. That might be Rip. Really bad. Oh man. Oh, okay. We're just instantly dead. Alright. Good fight, Hexaghost. Good fight. Let's roll that back. Let's roll that back. That was brutal, man. No way, no chance. Actually, and this is a good opportunity to take a real break here, too. What could I have done differently? Yeah, like, we could have taken the bullseye, maybe, but realistically, what happened there was that we did not draw too well against Mr. Hexaghost, unfortunately. Maybe we could have had a potion to provide insurance for that, but I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, go for the eyes maybe might have helped. Maybe if we take in the hologram, we could have gotten back a defense card? I don't know. Certainly we could have done better than the genetic algorithm. But with draws being equivalent, we would have then drawn the go for the eyes on turn 1, and that wouldn't have helped at all. Anyway, I'm going to take a quick little break here, grab a quick snack before we jump into a new run with the Defect. When I return, take another crack at doing this without any rare cards. Gotta say, I'm very, very pleased with our success tonight so far. I did not expect to first try both the Silent and the Ironclad. So, be right back. Alright, folks, we're back. Do I go for another remove 2 start? I think I would do the same remove 2 start. Be tempted by it. Elite placement leaves a little bit to be desired here. Although it looks like we can at very minimum snag a few upgrades. This is also max HP for remove 2, so we could even get a third removal at a store here. Okay, let's see how that goes. I'm actually really curious to see what this does for me. EQ is pretty hype. I love me this card. It's big, efficient block, and the retain bonus. They pair together extremely well. Because it's a big, expensive card, you're not going to be able to play a lot of other things, so you're going to be able to retain a lot. I really like that. Both Turbo and Go for the Eyes are cards that are a lot better once there's already an equilibrium in the deck. Seems kind of interesting. I'm gonna go ahead and remove a strike. Lo and behold, I want exactly 13 block and I want to retain things. Convenient. I believe dual cast strike was also a kill there. Okay, there's that Go for the Eyes that I said would be better with the equilibrium, and here it is being better with the equilibrium. Why pick it when I know I'm getting Pyramid? So that I can take the empty cage instead. Of course. Gotta get ahead of myself in this way. Hey, look at that! Equilibrium Go for the Eyes is good. Beautiful. Okay, a focus potion. I'm thinking the deck needs a little bit more oomph before it can take on an elite, really. But we're not going to fight an elite for a little bit. We're going to get two upgrades first. Oh, man. And a Cold Snap or a Streamline. I think this is a fairly important divergent point here. Certainly a deck this small will really appreciate the reusable power of a Streamline, particularly upgraded Streamline. But the solid per-turn defense of the Cold Snap ain't bad either. Particularly because we have a Focus Potion. The Streamline is definitely a little bit more of that oomph, though, that we want. Alright, I'll take the oomph. Now this deck wants card draw, hologram looking good, cool-headed looking good, skim looking good. Do I start taking events now? Feeling more confident against the elite? I think so. Looking for additional removals, additional upgrades, or just another combat is fine by me also. It's not a kill, though. We need the Go for the Eyes. We got it. I mustn't be fooled here. This is hologram. I think, over Glacier. Hologram to get back the streamline, hologram to get back the go for the eyes. Hologram for more block density against Guardian. We can get it upgraded this act. Yeah. It's a hologram take, I think. Alright, streamline is the first upgrade. So that we have oomph, I believe is the technical term. Welcome! If only we had a bit more money, the consuming capacitor would be interesting here. Shame, I wouldn't have picked the early merchant if I known we were going to get a random one. So I think this is a good data point to disincentivize this kind of path. As a note to myself. Or a good reason to have not taken the event here. Either way. We're here now. Do I want a consume? It's a bit expensive, doesn't really do much for us now, but could be a very important part of our later game plan. Currently it's just in the way. In a big way. And will really limit our performance. I don't think I want it. Given how long I'd have to carry it around for? No, I don't think that I want it. I also don't necessarily want this one to be dead this turn. Perfect. Actually a pretty legit melter here. Do I take the claw? Have a hologram, we have an equilibrium, we have a go for the eyes. Mostly the hologram that pairs with it. We mostly want to play the streamline, so I'm going to go with we don't want this claw until we have more card draw. But we could consider the melter. Let's give it a chance. Kind of like it. Or Calcom's going to be very good against sentries at a very minimum here. A lot of upgrades. This is our first elite, so it could be anyone. Probably don't care for the upgrade on hologram. I think it's probably go for the eyes for Legable or Knob. Go from there. Or play Zapican. Zapican. Also very helpful for blocking against this enemy, actually. We won't take much. Definitely no need to use any potions here. Get him. Wow. Oh hey, and the potion belt, so we don't have to worry about whether we're going to use our potions anytime soon. Charge battery definitely feels like it might fit into our block plan, as well as help create some efficiency for us. Turbo could be interesting as well. I'll go with one battery, and then we're done taking unupgraded commons, pretty much. I'll take a skim though. Like that. Not a terrible scrape, actually. I like Scrape more in a world where I'm not taking rare cards. How curious is that? Because there's not as frequently going to be some kind of answer I'm digging towards that's not going to discard all for one. That said, I don't think that this deck wants a Scrape, although it's kind of close with the Streamline and the Go for the Eyes. And the opportunity to upgrade Zap, which I would probably do momentarily. Scrape is pretty good since the buff. Not a Skim. I have the hologram already. I'm going to take this. Actually quite like it. And that means I'll upgrade the Zap. And our lack of specialization in mycology does have us at a disadvantage here, but Angry Mushrooms, gonna be good stuff. So even if this... Well, I guess if it discards Streamline, I can't hologram it this turn. I'll be better off with just... Melter, Hollow Melter. Deciding not to play the Scrape on this turn is decidedly worrisome for Scrape's existence in the deck, but still believe in it. Only with a very lucky dual cast can I kill both of these enemies here. Guess it doesn't really cost us anything to try, unless we hit double middle. And even then I can go strike, charge battery. Oh, we got it! Easy. Amazing. Barely taken any damage this entire act by starting out with 3 card removes on Defect. Very, very interesting. Beam Cell for damage. Yes, that's a big yes with a Scrape. Okay, we have most of the core cards this deck needs now. Truly. I'm still going to opt for the Zap upgrade over the Beam Cell upgrade because of the Scrape interaction. Music? Really trippy. It's funny you asked that, Zonod Stark. There's been some discussion tonight over whether Defect is one of the easiest or hardest characters with this challenge. And as usual, when it comes to the different characters in Slay the Spire, no one can agree. I think there's valid reason, and it's gonna, of course, depend on a particular player's skill, ultimately. But yeah. I think that Defect is an excellent pool of commons, and I also think that we've currently... I mean, we did Ironclad and Silent first try, and I thought they were going to be hard. So I don't know anymore, man. Oh, sweet, we actually have Melter value here. Look at that. 20 block, how about no block? And yes, that is enough block to play the Streamline 2 times. Good stuff, Streamline. Alright, a very, very easy Act 1, ultimately. We don't have that many relics, I suppose. Can't take a rare card, although I would have loved to seek, of course. But we're not that bad off, comparatively, without it. What if we became a Snecko Deco? Let's kind of make the Streamline a bit weird. Sounds kind of yikes, actually. Sacred Bark Potion Belt? That's an interesting option. I am allowed to take Pandora's Box if we see one. It might go really badly for me. It might result in not being able to qualify the condition, in which case that would be a run over. But there'd always be hope for a peace pipe, right? So we'd play on, no matter how many rares we got out of it. Snecko Scrape is certainly exciting, that's right. So depending on how the Snecko plays, you know, how courteous a Snecko Eye we've got, it could be exceptionally easy. The hologram is going to let us fetch back cards at their whatever their last cost was, so we can replay a zero-cost card. Streamline gets discounted at least when it's in the discard pile. And the Scrape does let us keep any zero-cost cards drawn. But it's definitely going to be unreliable, and will be at the mercy of the random cost. That said, the bonus draw is really nice, and we do have Orichalcum to mitigate those really, really bad turns. Gurus42, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. But I think with the upgraded Zap and whatnot, I'd prefer to keep the deck as it is. I'm going to take this Sacred Bark, because we have a Potion Belt, and very notably a Regen Potion. Doubling the strength of our potions has a serious impact on our ability to kill early elites in this act. For example, I can use this Focus Potion to do that. And will be really useful in certain boss fights. And then there was an Ectoplasm too, but I don't think that I need that. This deck is going to be very energy efficient when we're done with it. And I really value my ability to get card removes. Very much so. Okay, we don't have a forced early elite, but it is forced if I want to go to the store. Let's grab some combats to begin. There's also this elite, interestingly. I could even do this. That's really ambitious. But I think doable with the Sacred Bark. We're going to perform pretty well in the combats of Act 2. We're good against birds, we're good against Chosen, we're good against the Spirit Guardian. Snake Plant might give me trouble. But then I could go like Elite, Elite, and we could maybe remove 2 in the back half of the act or something like that. I'm gonna start over here. This might be a little crazy. Alright, you're dying first. thought we were good against birds. Actually, we're not that bad here, right? We... Depending on whether we scrape in to go for the ice or not here. Yeah, we did. Important that I not play defend. Block for this turn. You simply perish. Looks like I should scrape. Whoa, don't hit end turn there. And hologram. The zap. Appreciate how many good hologram targets we have. Big thanks to the scrape making us want cheap stuff. Okay, a Duke Pod is a very, very powerful potion. Rebound plays with the scrape a little bit, but I don't think without an upgrade I'm that interested. Ooh, a free upgrade. Very exciting. Probably on the beam cell, but I could also see upgrading equilibrium or charge battery being a good idea. Let's do beam cell. Dual cast is also a reasonable upgrade. I don't think it's a priority upgrade. I don't think we always want to play dual cast whenever we draw it. I'll take more combats. We do want to find more potions. Oof. Alright, I think this is a good time for skill potion. Yeah. Double aggregate, double white noise, double fission. This double white noise could be helpful here. Static discharge, creative AI. Alright, sure. Sure, why not? Could melt her twice, but it seems like a bad idea. Of course, we're not going to play any of these rare cards, probably. Not because we can't, but because they're not helpful in the current situation. We're getting beat up a little bit. Thankfully, we have this double regen potion. Cost frost orbs? No, surely we want a second hologram here. Another hologram to get back the streamline more frequently, to have more deck control overall. Definitely. Although I do like that gel. And we'll expect to use the regen potion in the next fight. I'll be taking that back. Thank you very much. Upgraded cool-headed. That I also like. I believe I thought I was going to be able to do this particular path. Well, we'll see what the regen potion says. We'll see how Snecko treats us here. +10 +9 +8 +7, so on and so forth. Healing is up to 55 total healing if we can keep ourselves in the fight without problems for that long. Sounds somewhat difficult to do. You know how it goes sometimes. Hologram, go for the eyes here, so that we get more weakened. We have to take 5 for that. Oh, nice. Beautiful. Beautiful. Not playing any lightning orbs because I'd like to be able to keep the fight going here. Not play this one. Keep redrawing the equilibrium by reshuffling over and over. Good stuff. And just like that, we're back at almost full HP. Thank goodness this wasn't the 3 cultists fight. And we got a good potion for the elite, too. Good. Although I might go this way now. Witnessing what just happened. Oh, that's right, my plan was to go to the stores. No, I'm committed. We're gonna use these potions to kill the elites. I think a Doom and Gloom might help me. Because if we're gonna fight Act 2 elites, we need a way to kill multiple enemies at once. So, Doom and Gloom it is. Onward. Alright, first up, these nerds. And boy, do they look angry. Okay, I'm very grateful we're not being weakened on turn 1. My hope is that we draw the Doom and Gloom next turn, ideally also the Streamline. Actually, or the Streamline. Either is fine. I'm not going to use the Liquid Bronze in this fight. We're going to need that for Book of Stepping. But I will happily use probably the Duke Pot. And my hit points. Okay, we did draw the Doom and Gloom. Good. Real shame we didn't draw the Streamline, though. We could have done some filthy things with that. So Doom and Gloom is going to do 15 by 2 to the vulnerable one. 30. So we need to do 19 more. Okay, so Beam Stone Melter does exactly that much. So I don't need to duplicate Melter. What am I duplicating then? Cool-headed? Oh, I like that idea. Dupe cool-headed. Then we're blocking 10 with the Orichalcum. We draw 4 cards in the hopes of seeing Go for the Eyes and Slash or Zap, but I can potentially then use the Focus Potion to save more HP if I really need to. Okay. Sounds good to me. So we do this. Remember, this dupes 2 cards, thanks to Sacred Bark. Oh, right! And we have 2 Dark Orbs for that double cool-headed, too. Not sure that I wanted that, actually, but that's okay. So I'm taking 7. I think I'd much rather keep this potion. Pretty comfortable. Dual cast hits the middle guy, which I'm super about right now. Comfy. And an Ornamental Fan is excellent here, giving us additional block for playing 3 attacks on our turn. Do I want Chill? Yes. Do I want Chill Plus? Not sure. But instant value from the Orichalcum here. Sorry, from the Ornamental Fan here. Instant value. Where's Streamline at, though? Another situation where we choose not to play the Scrape. Unfortunately. Yikes. Plus, not enough, huh? Oof. Well, that's not good. Oh, you're all good, Freebird. You're all good. No one saw that. Except you and I. I think we have to block here, because we can't kill with Streamline Doom and Gloom, right? It's not quite enough. 30 plus 15. So let's try to block 31 then. Actually looks kind of reasonable here. Oh yeah, okay. Seems fine. taking one was necessary there. Scrape did a very good job on that turn. Good job, Scrape. No potion. That's okay. Definitely don't want any of these three. No real use for a double energy. 2 decent potions, no matter whether this is Gremlin Leader or Book of Stabbing. I feel reasonably confident in our ability to win with the deck as is and the potions with Sacred Bark. It'll probably use all of our potions, but we are going to stores that can replenish them. Yeah. Okay, we're being attacked on turn 1, which gives me good reason to use the Thorns Pot here. I think I'd rather use that than the Focus Pot. Focus Pot will be very good against Champ. And then we can potentially kill Champ with a dual-casted Dark Orb. Beam Cell, Hollow, Beam Cell, Doom and Gloom gets me 9 block. Yeah. Hit both the Gremlins. Regret this scrape. Closer to chill, I guess. This is interesting. I get 3 Frost Orbs instantly if I use the chill, or I could try to dual cast this Dark Orb. I think I'll take those 3 instant Frost Orbs, please. Looks like that does mean we end up frail. It's huge Thorns damage. Hollow Melter. But I'm not going to draw anything with them. Actually, Double Melter just wins next turn, right? So that's fine. Just take the guaranteed kill. No need to get fancy about it. Oh my! And we get one of my favorite things, which is Essence of Darkness Eternal Sacred Bark. Summon 2 Dark Orbs for each orb slot. Which obviously doesn't fit in your orb slots. So you'll do 6 damage per orb slot, and then end with 1 Dark Orb in each orb slot. Kind of funny. Yes, 2 Dark Orbs per orb slot. You heard me. Pretty funny. But, you know, I'm actually genuinely surprised we kind of comfortably come through these very aggro 2 elites we decided to take at the start of the act here. Look at this. We took combat, question mark, 4 more combats, 2 elites, no rest sites anywhere along the way, with 3 energy. And it was pretty okay. And now we're going to heal a ton as we go up this way. We could even, I think, with the Eternal Feather, reasonably take this path and continue to fight elites, which is an interesting option. Oh man, gold-plated cables make the rightmost orb go off 1 more time. That's exceptional. It's exceptional. Both directions here are tempting. I think because we don't have the green key, it would be unwise to have lots of money going into Act 3. But I might go for double elites here. Which would encourage me to go to 2 shops. If I go to both of these shops, I can fight 1 more elite. And the whole reason to do that would be to get 2 removals. So I'm down. All holograms must be upgraded. It's the law. The Kalaw. We have real Frost Orb generation, right? That's right. Well, this is a pretty dud of a store, so I'm fairly happy that we're visiting another one. Yeah. Yeah, I am. Although I could buy this regen potion. That's kind of interesting. I feel like we're not going to need it with the Eternal Feather. 20 damage explosive pot could be worth it here, though. I do want to look at the other shop, though. With as much money as possible. With as much money as possible. Double. And now dig, huh? I dig it. I guess I could also take the question mark here. What upgrades do we still want? Doom and Gloom? I feel like digging is better than upgrading Doom and Gloom. Noted. So, very expensive card remove, or unknown. Could be just damage. Right before a dangerous elite. Could, of course, be Thwack. We already did see Thwack once today, and that contributed to one of our wins. I think because we have enough money to buy a shop relic, I'm gonna go to the shop. Oh boy, the hand drill. Vajra looking not bad here. +1 strength permanently is pretty decent. There's also a loop, a cold snap, a hyper beam. But no, I'm not taking the hand drill, even though it's actually theoretically useful against Champ. We have a beam cell plus for that. Strength actually feels really good, right? That's all of our damage for the most part? Yeah, it is. Alright. By the Vajra. You. You meet again, Mr. Stabby. Use the Essence of Darkness for more damage here. Feels like we got a pretty good draw order, though. I think we're okay. Almost. This turn hurts a bit. So we go for Hollow Hollow. That's right. One more wound. 4 wounds? That's pretty spooky. Okay, 5 by 5. We're blocking for not a whole lot here. 619. Take 1 if I defend. Vulnerable is wearing off. I better play this. Realistically, we die on this turn. Unless we kill. So Scrape has to draw the streamline for me. Which it's quite likely to do, actually. Get in there, Scrape! GG. And then we immediately find the piece pipe to go with the shovel, of course. Easy. Never didn't have it. Well, the good news is that removing things is really good, so we're going to be using the peace pipe a lot here. Happy to do this fight with the current HP total. I am going to use these focus potion, I think, to comfortably win while getting the upgrade. Alright, please be weak forever, sir. Charging that. Almost there. Yeah, we didn't have any really need to rest against the champ, because with the focus potion at least, we have the fight sufficiently solved. Although, quite frankly, it might have been better to try to keep the focus potion. I don't know if I could have done it without the +4, though. It's really the gold-plated cables that are making this Dark Orb so beefy so quickly. GG. GG. Echo Form might have been nice, but we're not allowed to take any rare cards, so on we go to the next odd reward. First key with Peace Pipe's pretty takeable. See you later, Jedit. Appreciate the good luck wishes. Very excited for my move in 2 days here. Reminder, we are streaming only until Tuesday this week, so that I can spend the rest of the week relocating my human life from one home to a new. Might also reasonably be able to take the Slaver's Collar here. Penalty is we get 1 less energy per turn against stuff like Darklings, Writhing Mass, Transient. But we'll be better off in the endgame. Still, this is very much a deck that wants to conserve potions right now, and I think for that reason I can't reasonably take this Slaver's Collar. I go with the key for the energy every turn. There also was, of course, the nuclear battery, but I feel like this deck would evoke it a little too quickly. Okay, there's our Burning Elite, nice and early, which means we still have some path flexibility. That's good. quite possibly going to this store. Take 2 bets. Ah! Not cool. Actually, a very reasonable use case for the explosive potion, I think. Jeez. 11, 11, 7. Actually, wait, we're not taking that much, are we? Oh, because I would get Ornamental Fan, too. Oh, yeah, I'm just gonna use this. Foolish. Pile is kind of whatevs. Not good at aggregate, doesn't seem that great either. And now, colorless cards, those I can get behind. Panic Button's pretty interesting with the Orichalcum providing block on the next turn. Purity could get rid of stuff in the deck to shrink down to something ideal. Dark Shackles is, of course, an exceptional blocking mechanism. Panacea could maybe do something interesting. Although I worry about our Raw if we add too many of these. I definitely take Dark Shackles. Don't think I take a Dramatic Entrance. Somebody asked earlier, is this a reprogram deck? I think at this point, yes, we would take a reprogram relatively happily. Well, like almost happily. Panacea would make us more happy with it. Oh yeah, and this can also combo with potions from the Sacred Bark. Yeah, you know what? I am going to take this Panacea. It might slow us down a little bit, but at least Scrape can draw it. And I think it'll sometimes do some cool things. Maybe. Look at Streamline just taking us home here. Another potion, excellent. Really wish we had some focus for this cool-headed. Really need upgraded cards, too. Keep skipping for now. But I'm officially worried? Question mark? I'm definitely worried. Might have been correct to use the skill potion there. Oof, still might be. Yikes. And here I thought having more energy would help me more. What are we actually taking here? Oh yeah, lots. Lots and lots and lots. Or 35? Kill this one too early. pretty useful to me. Double scrape. The re-scrapening. It's actually not that bad, as we can redraw the same few cards over and over again. Go for the Eyes, Beam, Cell, Streamline. Let's do it. If one scrape is good, surely two must be better, according to all known laws of nature. Or something. Redraws off that one. The hologram, or the Streamline didn't play yet, though. It's been a distressing lack of playing Streamline so far. Let's get our EQ in play, I suppose. Take one here. Keep this for next turn. Okay, we can dual cast this next turn, I suppose. Don't kill me. Thanks. Oh dear, I simply didn't get any card draw this turn, huh? Well, that's not good. I needed these cards. Not these cards. Uh-oh. It's gotta involve that no matter what. Oh. Charge, hollow charge? That doesn't keep me alive. We're dead. Looks pretty dead to me. Right, that's 1921 block. Yeah, we're 2 hit points short. Although then I could use the potion to live on 1. Cool. Again. Easy. Oh no! I actually didn't do my order right there, but we had a kill here. We had a kill. If I played the... Actually, no, the strike 1 card later wouldn't have been enough. But I'm sure I could have done 2 more damage on this turn. Wasn't meant to be. GG. GG. Alright, quick bathroom break, and then we'll go with the Watcher. Be right back, everybody. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Very much appreciate your patience. VJeff, thank you so much for 3 months of sub. Let's see if the Watcher can win without rare cards. I didn't actually lose my last Watcher run on this save, but I did some kind of test that was with the Watcher. So I've dunked my Niao bonus, and I'm completely okay with that. I don't mind taking 6 max. We might even be able to get a free Burning Elite, although that's a very suicidal and committed path to try. This is only like a 50% chance of working. But it's a forced early elite regardless. So let's try it. Let's try it. And we can opt out if either of the first two are a combat. Wheel kick sounds pretty good. First pick pressure points could be kind of funny though. You know? Am I about to get suckered into doing this? I mean, worst case scenario, we start a new Watcher run, right? Pressure points is a bit of a meme. It's real hard to get online. You just have to be lucky enough to be offered a couple, but once it works surprisingly well. Screw it, I'm doing it. Alright, well, we failed the Elite Snipe, so things are already headed southward, but fear not. Could have had a Wheel Kick and a Tantrum, instead I have a Pressure Points and a Tantrum. And you know what? I'm kind of cool with that. So do we take the same path now? We go... Well, I don't want to go to the store, do I? No, I want to go to this store. Okay. Dang it. Jerk. Why are you following me? How dare you? How absolutely dare you? Good store, though. Two! I've got potions. I'm gonna go here. What you got? $16.24. Wait, is that actually lethal? $64 damage, yeah. Hell yeah. Check this out. Liquid Memories, the pressure points. Easy. Question card will make it easier to find more copies of pressure points. Alt's kind of interesting with a Tantrum and a Eruption here. Feels like we're going to be removing Eruption pretty soon. By pretty soon, I mean right here. Still, Halt could be good block. Don't trust it, though. Maybe, I don't like the Just Lucky that much either. Just fought knobs, so we could reasonably up vigilance here. Laga should be relatively easy. Sentries will be a bit tricky. Battle Hymn Plus would help. Is that the strat then? Battle Hymn Plus? Or do we try to set up for later? I mean, Battle Hymn is going to be a good turn 1 for a while. I'm going to opt in for that. Kind of ugly sometimes, but very happy that I did, given what we just drew. I have to play these pressure points. Okay, wait until I see the tantrum. Might be too long to wait. We'll do the attack damage to the other two and the pressure points on the back one. Oh good, we drew the tantrum. Excellent. So I can kill them both this turn. Good. AJ the Chemist, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Sub Club. So, Smite Strike will kill you. Smite will kill you. Tantrum Smite is only 33. Okay, so we put the Tantrum in the middle then. Ooh, actually, 16 plus 24. This is better, yeah? Yeah. And then we have a kill next turn. Perfect. That went reasonably well, considering I don't think we matched up against sentries well at all. We get a very good relic in the Mercury Hourglass. 3 damage to every enemy every turn. Joints could be okay. I think we're okay not taking a card here. Okay. No thanks. Definitely want some more card draw. Love an ink bottle. I might have taken the Consecrate if I'd known I was about to get that. And it'd be a knob. I'm gonna upgrade one of the pressure points then. A little bit risky here. Talk to the Hand Tantrum. And an empty body. I would like another exit. So we're like pressure points, but also something else at the same time. The Foresight is also quite good as a scry 3 each turn effect. Or the plain old Sling of Courage to enable Elite Boppage. Plus 2 strength against elites. Not too worried about Guardian here. Although I think it'd be a lot easier with the Foresight. Kind of fun choices. Shame I can't do Foresight and remove Eruption, because I'd really like to do that. Lippy Lipka, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the Cozy Sub Club. Our removal is currently 100 gold. We already removed at a earlier store this act. So I cannot do both. Yeah, Talk to the Hand Tantrum is super good. I could do Foresight, Talk to the Hands. Can't do Foresight, Talk to the Hand, and Empty Body, can I? No. Alright, then we're gonna hope to hell this is not a Gremlin Knob. I think that's where we're at. Yeah, buy a potion. Be fine. It'll be fine. Yeah, see, we got an attack potion and a third eye from more scry and more block. That I like quite a lot. Fasting, not so much. Okay. It is an ob. But we drew Tantrum turn 1, so that's good. Energy this turn. Smite. Third eye. Pressure points. I'm trying to forget if we can ever get a kill this turn. (24 plus 11 plus 19 is 54. I think we're just shy, even in the best case scenario here. By the way, hey, thank you so much for the $5 donation. The ad just told you that Valvoline is the best choice of oil for your car. You bought 3 gallons, but where is the oil cap in your Model 3? Easy. Just look underneath. The very bottom. The last place you expect. Alright, let's attack potion. That should be an easy kill, then. We don't need to get fancy here. Brilliance is a kill, right? Yeah. Can I play signature move? Don't worry about it. Is the answer. Don't even think about it. Alright, small elites. Kind of glad I did not take Sling of Courage, I suppose. Could take yet another third eye. Interesting. Is that too much eyeing of the deck, though? I think I'd rather just have the one and upgrade it. With the foresight? Maybe? The Cut Through Fate's kind of reasonable. We don't need to upgrade Cut Through Fate. Scry isn't draw, but Cut Through Fate is draw. I guess I'll take a cut. We'll still upgrade the third eye, though. Oh dear. Ow. This is getting away from the point, I think. Alright, 13 HP against Guardian, I believe. With the Gambling Brew, I super believe. Definitely brick next turn. Okay, I think that means we just... use the miracle here and play the vigilance. And that first pressure points was good, but I needed to ensure that we transformed. Jeez. Okay, we'll actually do that then and not play the foresight, shockingly. Don't even need these smites anymore, really. Don't even need them. It's an incredible draw. Again, I guess we don't need the foresight. Okay. Sure, sure. GG. I'm not even gonna look at the rare cards. You know what? Suck it. Velvet Choker and Pressure Points, I think actually work pretty well together. We're also offered the Collar for more energy during boss and elite fights. Or Lotus, letting us get additional energy when we leave Calm. If we taken the Fear No Evil, I think this would be a reasonable Lotus pick. I'm actually quite happy with... Well, no, the Choker will still limit us some turns. With the Miracle... I think I would deeply regret this. But we're going to deeply regret not having 4 energy per turn against regular combats, too. Watcher tends to have a hard time with Velvet Choker, because Watcher as a character is all about preparing for a future better turn a lot of the time. Really limits our ability to do that. But you know what? I think I want to believe in this Choker. Don't need to play pressure points that many times to win even the heart fight. It's like 9 or 10 pressure points plays to do 800 damage. I guess we should fight elites, right? They're pretty easy. Comparatively. Cool. This enemy in particular could be a real problem for me. Three. Four. 5. 6. Okay, definitely not taking a weave with the Choker. Talk to the Hand is still reasonable as a card to add. And Collector. Don't know. Doesn't really give us damage. Let's skip. I am going to take the Stance Potion over the Ancient Potion, though. Sure, I'll pay for a relic. What do you got? Crap. Crap is what you have. Thanks for the crap. Oh man, I talked to the hand. How fortuitous. Meditate would be super nice. If I could have afforded the card removal alongside a Meditate, I definitely would have taken that. Okay, good damage there. Should just go Eruption. Smite. Take the easy kill, take the easy kill. Could have had 3 Talk to the Hands by now. Interesting. Still not convinced that I wanted it, but if I'm not taking it, then how am I going to block? We could try with Like Water, we could try with Nirvana, actually, is pretty good here. Nirvana, interesting. Mental Fortress, maybe. This way. Ouch. I'll opt out of battle him there. Oh dear. Ink bottle, save me. Okay, there's the card that I guess I wanted. Whenever you scry, gain 3 block. Let's do it. And we'll fight the smallest slavers in the world. This does not seem like the kind of turn 1 that I want. Double Foresight only gives 3 block, because they combine into a single instance of Scry for 6. Oh jeez, wow. The hand managed to get a lot worse. Well, crap. Thankfully, I have a Dreamcatcher? Thankfully, I have a Dreamcatcher. Let's go with that. Eight plus 9 is 17. Okay. good turn next turn. No reason. Okay, we kind of need to kill this turn. Alright, we lived. We got healing, although kind of weak, slow healing. We're offered another power that can generate block. I think I'd rather just rest. Not going to take that fortress. I think 2 powers at the moment would be too many. A lot of these don't work with the choker. Alright, second elite. Good luck to us. It is a small book of stabbing. I do feel quite a bit better against this opponent. Although turn 1 looks a little oofy here. Little bit oofy. Oh god, I'm going to die. Someone save me. Played that before I shuffled. Started strike either. Is this a kill though? 9 plus 48 plus 12. Yes. Good. The miracle for the ink bottle. Pocket Watch is exceptional with the choker. If we play 3 or fewer cards on our turn, we'll gain an additional card on the next turn. Upgraded Cut Through Fate combos with our Nirvana pretty decently. We'll take it. Definitely not going to take the boot. I don't think I'm going for a third elite, based on our current health situation. Can't read the book, since it costs HP. Really unfortunate. There is a second Foresight, but do I want it? I don't think so. To think this could have been... Talk to the Hand Tantrum. Open the Pocket Watch draw here. Seems fun. Yeah. .424 kill. Beautiful. It's kind of like we have 2 different decks strapped together, and the one deck is better in certain fights, and the other deck is better in the other fights. I really want to Crush Joints, but I can't afford to upgrade it. Just not going to happen. But here's an example of a fight where we really do want the pressure points, I think. Wait, do we? Hold on. Hell. Exit's already in the discard pile. Yeah, I do that. Looks like it's gonna get really scary. Very quickly. Really limiting me here. Okay, let's do that. Pretty good cards coming up. Spread that out a bit. Not so. Not good. Smite, smite, pressure points does not kill. I think I have to use the stance potion too. Oof. We're so screwed here. We're so screwed here. I can't kill. Yeah, if I'd only played the pressure points on a different one. On the previous turn. Shame. Oh, shame. Okay, number 3, with one more card removal, actually puts us much closer to where we need to be here. I think the Dex Potion will help. Thing is, can we beat Collector with 17 HP if I upgrade her pressure points? We really need to get some more upgrades here. Oh, did I have a way to get a kill with the Stance Potion? To double the damage to Tantrum? I didn't look at that line. It's definitely something I should have considered. We're gonna YOLO it a little bit here. Get rid of all those. Battle him down. Right. Attacked immediately. This was the turn I was worried about. Looks like we do just die. Unfortunately. Right. Don't quite make it here. Unless Ink Bottle saves me. But it's only a 50% chance. There was a way to kill on this turn, one of the minions, that is. Ah! We live! Alright. But we may not live this turn, seeing that we're being hit for 21. GG. Okay, we did need to rest before Collector. I thought we might have. But I didn't want to try to do this fight without any more upgrades. GG. GG. Pressure Points really is a struggle to get online. We pretty much had to add an entire second deck on top of it, and even then it just wasn't good enough. Although I think the Choker probably did us no favors there. GG. GG. Alright, I think I'm going to switch it up for the last couple of hours of stream here. But I'm really happy that we managed to halfway achieve this challenge today. With a victory on Silent and Ironclad both. Watcher and Defect died, sure, but can't say that's too surprising. Should I play... Let's do a quick Covenant 25 Monster Train run. Sounds like a fun way to round out the day. Choo-choo. You're headed out. Thanks for hanging around. Really appreciate you being here. Don't forget, you can be notified when streams are live by joining the Discord. But it's time for the choo-choo. There.
Hell, our home, frozen when heaven.
Alright. So this will be a standard run with max difficulty enabled, Covenant 25, no special challenges, just play Monster Train at its base and have a good time is the goal here. Oh, is this one of the combos we haven't won with yet? Please tell me it is. Yes, no Melting Remnant, Umbra, Divine Victories, yes. I think one of the hardest clan combinations you can get. We have Little Fate here, oh boy. With Plinks and Primitive Molds, oh man. Oh dear. Oh no. 2 Molten Encasements for stealth, which could be interesting. And Wicked Blaze to reform units and give even more damage. Very, 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 very interesting as a starting set of things here. This might be a situation where I'm not allowed to take that starting Divine Horde. Usually I take it no question, but we're going to be very heavily dependent on the Plinks in the first combat. So let's see what champ variety we get. Oh, we are offered Little Icarus. What about the Firelight version? +5/+5 and Burnout 2. If extinguished. Whereas the Little Icarus version of Little Fate is all about meta-scaling, permanently gaining spikes and damage every time they get a kill. I really enjoy this version of Little Icarus. I think they combo very well with stealth. Let's see, we're probably going Merchant of Steel Umbra Banner? I've heard good things about Firelight, but I have yet to get a good opportunity to feel like I can use it. Little Fate doesn't get dregs. It's not going to be good with the molten casements, that's for sure. Got Little Icarus here. My personal favorite. Oh man, Resin Block and Fade's First Blade. What a pair of options. Plus 10 damage on friendly units who die, or Rage 3 whenever we lose a stack of Burnouts. I think that's going to be a Resin Block for me, thank you. But yeah, I don't think I'm allowed to take this. This gives us an artifact, but also 15 shards. Shards that make the first combat and all subsequent combats more dangerous by causing buffed enemies to appear. Let's get a banner unit into the deck before we mess with those. Oh, armor 10. I can't take that either. Bloody hell. So, if you're new to Monster Train, the base setup is thus. Enemies come in at the bottom of the train, and each turn they advance one level up. We have to stop them by deploying our own units into our hellish train. I imagine we want to get Little Fade killed here so that we may reform them. This is the damage shield on Slay variant, though. I guess we'll see what the Plink does here. During combat, enemies get to go first. Followed by the player units. Okay, we'll give this lad a damage shield. I just want to, again, get Little Fade killed here. So that they get plus 10. Even reform them with Wicked Blaze specifically, giving them an additional plus 10. Fortunately, that's not enough to kill this guy, right? Actually, wait, it might be, yeah? 30! Yes, that's right, it is enough. We don't get the Collector here. Oh, yes, we do, if I put the Train Steward behind. Well, I'll definitely do that, then. We burn out one. Perfect. These little gremlin creatures give you money if you kill them. Might not get Little Fate back here. Did not. Got the Steward. I really want to feed these to the molten encasement, but I guess I am doing that. Fortunate. Please give me back Little Fade. Please. Okay, this works. So only managed to get Little Fade 2 kills in the first combat, which is a little bit worrying. I definitely want targeted reforms. Holy moly, did I want targeted reforms. Please. Please, please, please. I don't think I need a third space prism. Timber Assault is targeted backline damage, which is currently... I mean, just any kind of targeted damage at all is useful here. I guess I don't even really care about the morsel generation. And we need to go Merchant of Steel, I'm sure, to get a unit and upgrade it with something, anything, immediately. So that we have a real unit. Please, for the love of God. Oh, Endless Burnout 1? Oh my god, we put that on the Molten Encasement. And we have a time. Interesting. Very interesting. What do you got? Shadow Eater and Crucible Wardens. Shame, I'd actually rather have a Remnant unit now. Oh man, Hellvent. We're gonna go... Oh yeah, we're gonna go max stealth then. Okay, cool. So what do I want from you? I guess AoE damage? Shadow Eater? Seems unreliable at best. Can I skip? Is that allowed? I don't think that's allowed. I need a creature so that I can win the next combat. We'll take this then. But we put the upgrades into the Molten Encasement. This is an endless unit. Endless meaning that when it dies, it goes back on top of the draw pile. Max health on Little Fade, that's cute. Assume has a chance to be discarded, that's kind of whatever. Days on the bottom floor. I think that helps much. I think any of those help much. Spikes seem really questionable. It's only 75 gold. Though missing both of our first trials, I mean, I guess that's this clan combo for you, right? There we go. Shield, okay. Barely matters. Let's try to kill you then. Got him. You eat and then die? Is that how this works? Yes. And the idea is to not play the Train Steward so that they don't muck up our removal pool. Here we go. Look at that damage output. Don't attack. Drop primitive mold, so we'll be able to get Little Fade back. This, unfortunately, goes to the pyre. What I can do about that? Okay. Two units. Oh yeah, the Crucible Ward. Okay, fair enough. Good. So that actually just kills all three of them, and then Little Fade gets the kill scaling on all of them. Perfect. Wow. Good job. Okay, so that means Little Fade is now at spikes 17 with 21 base damage, and we're going to be scaling up pretty well from there. We get offered another Molten Casement. How about another Molded? I could also see Hallowed Drippings being genuinely useful to extend our burnout. And this is a Consume card, interestingly enough. We're going to be going Hellvent Remnant Banner here. We're going to infuse the one Molten Casement that we have into the other one to make a burnout... an endless burnout 1, apply stealth 4 when it dies, encasement, and then we're going to duplicate that, so we have 2 of those unit at the Hellvent here. Playing around the Hellvents, very important on any given run of Monster Train, as you're offered guaranteed 3 opportunities to duplicate a card during your run. Ooh, packed morsels. That's kind of interesting. Morsel Gen to go with our Crucible Warden. This deck also wants a ton of removals, so we'll probably be prioritizing the unstable vortexes where we can. And this deck feels like it needs card draw big time. I guess we fuse them, then look at the Concealed Caverns. Hellvent last. Do we look at this banner unit? Yes. Fuse first. We're also offered 30 magic power and 10 magic power / piercing. It'd be good to put on a Plink, maybe. Of course, these all take shards too, and it's 25 shards to infuse one unit into another. I was hoping we'd see Harvest. Harvest combos with the endless encasements so perfectly. Gaining bonus stats when a unit on the floor dies. And what do you got? $35 buyer health. Do a little. Take 5 damage to get 25 coins. Pretty weak event either way. Yeah, I think I'll put plus 30 power on Entumbra Assault so that I have a card that can kill a enemy of my choosing. That does put us at 70 shards here pretty early on, which means we're in the extreme threat range and Talos gets some seriously big bonuses. But that's okay. Little Fade up here too? Do I want Little Fade to die? I think I do. Little Fade down here, then. I'm not gonna play the Steward. Set these units up on top here. Oh, the Rebel Morsel died. That's right. Okay. Well, I need to get that out of the Reform Pool then. I think we can get them both with Little Fade here. Well, not if those all have 6 health, though. Well, that won't do. Guess it's fine. And that morsel is dying, and well, that will go to the Reform Pool, too. How inconvenient. Oh, that means we don't even get a kill with Fade. Wait, I did my math wrong. Hell. Our home. But that's okay. Making stuff happen. Wow, they both died a Little Fade too? Perfect. Reform this Rebel Morsel to do 30 damage. I love it. Get in there, Rebel Morsel. Hit him hard. Yes. You got it. You got it. Oh, this also has 35 damage. Wow. Look at that. Resin Block putting in serious work here. It's a sad turn. Wow. Oh wait, could I have... I put the stealth on... It doesn't matter. Do the math on this. Hopefully Little Fade gets the kill here. Good. Excellent. Alright, so in our first 3 combats, we've managed to get Little Fade all the way up to Spike's 35, which is not exactly that big a deal, but ain't too shabby either. Oh man, a furnace tap. But also a hallowed halls. Wait, hallowed halls with resin block is particularly incredible. What does the resin block do? It gives our units plus 10 damage every time they die. Halls can be dangerous with the encasements. The encasements are both endless, though, so they'll never get reformed. In fact, we're going to be pretty controlling of the reform pool, I think. That said, Furnace Tap is quite tempting on Little Fate. I'll take the Furnace Tap. Oh, perfect. And a second Wickless Baron to infuse into our first. Perfect. This deck wants what? Card draw like crazy? Definitely. Surprisingly, with the double Space Prisms, we're really not as desperate for removals. I guess I also could have done Ordnance Baron or something. Endless again. Cute. Intrinsic could be okay on one of these things. Okay, we're offered Firelight, so we'll go Little Icarus too. Still be able to afford multi-strike, which I would really like. Yeah. Strike on this guy. Let's give his starting stats a bit of a boost. Going Merchant of Steel again anytime soon, am I? We're gonna go to this Unstable Vortex. We're gonna go to this Unstable Vortex, probably. Vortex, Vortex, Vortex. Means no Merchants of Steels. Although I don't like how much Pyramates we end up taking. We have enough shards. I don't feel like we need to take more. Multi-strike. I have stealth. Give me a free random artifact. Damage Shield 1. Okay, we can get the lad to die. I would like to do that. This guy ends up dying to Fade's spikes here. Let's set you up top. You have armor and can't, so don't play this. Almost. This way. Probably should have put Baron behind the other guy, but whatevs. It's all good. It's not the right floor for that. No, not up there. Here. I love that we have consistent access to reform here. Little Fade does not kill anyone, but we can change that by Intembra assaulting the front line here. I'm gonna do that. Oh, maybe I also could have done that by placing multi-encasement movements. Whatever. Harvest is real, that's for sure. This is easily 2 kills. Oh, I should have checked up here. I've made a mistake. That's what I've realized in this moment. Without looking at the top floor. Maybe I should have looked at the top floor. Well, that's not good. I'm gonna die. Shoot, actually, I think I had this combat except for that. I'm gonna restart this combat. I am tired. I do not wish to lose this run over that simple of a mistake. But noted that you really gotta pay attention on these. I'm gonna make the same play on turn 1 though. I liked that move. Get the Warden in front this time. Okay, this guy's the problem. Noted. Oh, I can't do all of that. Shoot. Can't play the Little Fade and the Furnace Tap. And the molding casement. Okay. I need to give Little Fade some stealth, though. That seems fine. Try something like this. Not sure if this was correct either, but we're gonna try it. This man. Fade burns out, and we can redeploy them on the top floor next turn. That's good. Problem is, we don't kill this beefy lad in the way that we would want to. And that is a sad time indeed. Do I want to double redraw the stealthers? No? Oh, right. Just die anyway. Okay, this is looking a little better, because we could at least put Fade way in back to hit this guy for a hundo. That'll work. Burn out one. This also does 25. So 25, 32. We stick you in here. That didn't change anything? What do you mean? Oh, because the thing doesn't attack. Makes sense. Okay, well, we lived, so I'll take it. I will take it. Kill Little Fade and bring him back. That gets all of them, so we'll take that. That's going to be the most kills with Little Fade, for sure, Z's. Alright, 17 plus 9 plus 9 is more than 29. So Fade only gets 2 kills, but 2 is better than 1. Perfect. Okay. Man, I always underestimate that multi-strike challenge. Spooky. Spooky. Third upgrade on spells could be interesting. Memories of the Marked is going to be a lot of energy generation. 1 energy per friendly unit death. That's going to add up quickly. Mortal Entrapment could be interesting too for Dazed, but take the memories. It's got no stamp on it after all. Do we want a Gem Trove? Damage Shield 1 can be pretty good. Although I think with the stealth it's a little redundant. We're fine. I don't have any money anyway, because somebody couldn't take any challenges in the early game. Someone. If I was going to dupe a card, what would it be? I don't think I want a 3rd Molten Encasement. I'd ideally like to dupe Little Fade, but that's not allowed. I guess I could dupe our Wickless Barons. 2 of those would be pretty good up top. Do that. Purge. Yes, please. Please purge everything. Thank you. Forever. Goodbye. Spell Shield 2. Mostly blocks the Entumbra Assault. None of our other spells even do any damage, so I think I'll take that as an opportunity to gain $150. It's a little rude. Haven't played any Tainted Grail. Personally, not a game that I find particularly appealing or interesting, so I haven't chosen to play it. Please don't kill me. It's 80. Die. Oh no, that's Sweep! So he'll kill Little Fade at the same time that the Molten Encasement dies. Damn it. I die because this guy has Sweep. Oh, but we do get the spikes damage, that's right. So we do 50 damage with spikes. Okay, that should be enough. If we put Little Fade... Oh, it doesn't matter actually, right? It doesn't matter where Little Fade goes. Yes, they all die at least. Okay. Oof. Form you, but not gonna play you. Hit 10. Okay. That was spooky. And we have another big guy to deal with in a floor. Did not get a reform here. Do I just go crazy here? I think so. Well, is that necessary, though? actually only kill one unit. Otherwise the encasement will be eating stuff. Guess I should have put the encasement in the back if I wanted a morsel to die? Interesting. That's fine. Oh, because the extinguish. Still fine. Stuff damage next turn. Yeah, let's get Little Fate back. Spikes 50. A lot of stats, man. Oh, right. Right. Just glad I did that, so that we had enough health to survive this one. I should do the actual math here. Looks like if we put in back, we don't get a kill. I think we would go in the middle here. Die anyway. Yes! Okay, Little Fade got the kill there. Dude! Looking pretty good here, overall. Front enemy unit equal to 10 times the number of friendly unit deaths. We're not having so many unit deaths that I think this card's good. This is theoretically quite good with the wing clippings. And can help me with the Ember Drain of Furnace Tap, so I think I will take an Excavated Ember thingamajig. We'll pay a visit to the Merchant of Magic. Please remove all copies of Plink from this deck. Thank you. Permafrost on one of our targeted reform cards sounds really good. Making it retain. I'm thinking specifically the one that gives +10. Blaze. Pay for a couple of card purges too. You guessed it, on Plink and Plink. Get all of those out of there. Okay, so much better now. No Train Stewards, no Plinks. Just pure goodness. In a jar. Would I want holdover on anything? Not really. Let's just stay as we are then. And when one of your units dies on the floor, oh no! That's what I like to do. Perfect. These guys light up again. Gets a kill there. This is better though. Perfect. Units dies on the floor. Yeah, now we're strong enough to start surviving these silly assaults on our person. Want the morsel to die. Oh, I didn't get either of my stealthers down. That might have been a little foolish. Go ahead and say that was foolish. One plus 33 is 104. You're kidding me. I guess this is a pretty reasonable line. Even bigger and stronger than before. Knew those would come in handy. You're burning out, so we've already got as much stealth as will be relevant there. That's already a kill, but you all know that we can do better. So the question is, where do we put Fade to get the kill on Arcus here? That is the question. So plus 10 means we do about 400, so 400, well, and then Little Fade gets in there with 190, so the total damage is going to be 80 by 2 plus 98 by 2 plus 190. Calculator. $546. So we want Fade in front, I believe. Alright, 1307 minus 546. $761, 215. Yeah, we should put him here. Easy. Ooh, the Formless Child. I'm also actually pretty down for Wickless Recruitment here. This allows us to remove the Burnout or the Ember Drain and slash or the Ember Drain. Ooh, yes, from Little Fade, reformed. So we can have a permanent reformed unit. Trample, also kind of hilarious on Little Fade. Genuinely. But we need the stamp on the Wickless Recruitment, so we're gonna grab that. Are we now just draw 7 per turn? That kind of feels like where we're at. More draw, please. No use for a Merchant of Steel, surely. Keep removing stuff. It's time for the Crucible Collector to go to. Crucible Warden, excuse me. And we're offered Firelight again. I'll just go Little Licorice 3. It's my favorite line anyhow. Praetor's Quill can be quite powerful. We have a number of consume cards, and we even get to play them multiple times, thanks to the wing clippings. Morsel Miner on each floor could be interesting, too. Exploding Candle is cute. Alright. Armor 20. That'll be a fun challenge. I'm in. It should still trigger... It says whenever you play a card with Consume. So let's see if we can figure that out. It's not good. Oh, Etch? Yeah, Etch, I think. Etch, I think, yes. Let's see, it would have to be Reform. Can't do all of those. Spooky. I can kill this guy, though, if I go... Basement... Little Fade. Should have used the Wicked Blaze, though, I think. Wait, what? Oh yeah, they only attack one time. Right. Yes, I should have used the Wicked Blaze. It's okay. We do get the jerk with the candle, though. These are adding up, however. Thanks. Those are big boys. Put that on the lower floor. Throwing the other one next turn. So many curses! Help! Help! More worryingly, help about this. Is there any help to be had, or am I completely hosed here? Perfect, because then spikes happen. Okay, that looks a lot better. Only hit for 10, so he doesn't kill us. Spiker would attack. That could actually be useful to me. Stealth is about to wear off. I'd better play this Molten Encasement. Nice to burn out, though. How do you get eaten? Oh, because they... yeah, that makes sense. Okay. Gnarly turn, man. You need to die, sir. Apparently that enemy will kill me. I was not expecting the armor 20 to be such an obstacle, too. Can we get enough of a boost here? Could sack and replay the Fade. We could also sack and play some other unit, too. Sacking and replaying Fade won't be that much of a boost. Would it be better to sack, say, the Molten Casement? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Need morsels that will die from Thornez. Oh, that's right. Killing the casement would give Fade stealth. That's right. We don't want that. Yes, good call. This also does 5 AoE. Please don't attack. Shoot. Still, it's enough that we don't die, I believe. Wait, is it? Yes. Okay. Wow, that was close. Basically. Okay, and yes, when the wing clippings preserve a card, you still do 30 damage. No sap for you. Kaizen one hit. My stealth. It's acceptable. So we're looking at a little over 600 damage per cycle, so we put you in the front then. You die? Oh, because of trample! Son of a gun. Ah, dang it. Trample. That's rude. Alright, fine. Trample. Trample means that overkill damage goes to the next unit in line, which in this case was Little Fade. Ooh. I'm gonna take another Ember Cache. These are really good. I think I still had a way to do it with the tomb kill there, but I didn't see that line. I am tired. The honest truth. Don't you forget it. Remove 2 or dupe. What the heck am I gonna dupe? Or removals. Ooh, combustible wax means our... Well, actually our endless burnout stealthers are a problem then. Not sure we want that. No, upon reflection we don't want that. 40 health on the Pyre, I guess, is somewhat useful. Doesn't seem that good. Alright, I'll take 40 Pyre HP. I don't even want to purge any more cards. Pretty much have the perfect deck here. So I guess I might as well buy either Teeth of Gold or the Mind Jacks, and hilariously, I think the Teeth of Gold are so irrelevant I'd rather buy the Mind Jacks. I'll buy the Teeth, sure. Mind Jacks won't do anything. Teeth will surely do at least 3 damage to somebody. Alright, attack Seraph, not a problem here. Suri. Oh, trample! Ah! Frickin' trample, man. Always forget about that. Gross. Whatever. Shouldn't matter. Oh, I can also just reform him, right? That seems fine. Okay, those get eaten by the wrong unit, right? Yeah, they do. With that. Should have made a random one there. Targeted reform, but this is good. So you have 16 HP. Also not dying. Let's fix that. It's fine. Like it never happens. Making one very angry seraph here. Death! Get him, low fade. Guy's going back now. That's what I learned. 134 spikes. Seems pretty okay. Here. No Ember Drain for you. And Murder Town. Oh. Put that further back, actually. Yeah. Oh, well. You missed out on one, but... That'll do just fine, little Faye. That'll do just fine. GG. And then we're into TLD, the last divinity. Remembering that one of the floors of TLD actually does, in fact, have Trample here. Meanwhile, the top floor has Sweep, which could be a real problem. Although we have Stealth, so it won't be a problem. Check damage shield 1. Right, we need to get the Ember Cache played. So it's just going to be Baron, Ember Cache. Little Fade, turn 1. So I'll put Fade up top then. Don't block any damage, but it does scale the Barons and prevents the Ember Drain. That one on purpose this time. Oh, because... Right. Ugh. This is looking good. We even have the reform we needed. 2x3 is nasty. Any point? Not that I can see. Oh, where's the point to not do that, though? The good news is the boys are scaling up. That wave wasn't a problem. Little Fade is here to participate. Stinkiness wave. Just enough to get killed. We put him down here to do some work on the mini-boss. This wave looking a little spooky, though. Space Prism up top, probably. Back. Making some mistakes here. These morsels should go in like fairly precise locations, and so the extinguish things too. I think we're supposed to be doing one in front, one in back. If I had to guess. Kills almost everybody. Good. Oh, because I'm no longer doing spikes damage? Understood. Seems like I needed those spikes damage. No, we're good. We are good. Rample! Easy. Close. Okay, we can take all the remaining Ember Drain off Little Fade here. Watch the armor, I can't. More soldier. That gets him. Good. Good. To make those guys not put lots of curses in the deck. So we want to play this down here. Alright, we're at the Relentless phase, and we're winning! I'm not gonna touch a dang thing. GG. Oh, I said don't touch anything. GG. Get caned on, sirs. Not too bad. I would say a relatively spooky run. I can easily see why this clan combo is one of the last for us to complete. But I'm really glad we got there. GG. GG, everyone. Two new Divine Mastered cards. Hell yeah. Even really good use of the Wickless recruitment. That 40 Pyre HP from the Pyre Wall was super useful. And there's actually only one clan combo left. The inverse of what we just did. Umbra Primary, Remnant Secondary. To beat on Covenant 25. That's pretty exciting. Then of course we want to fill out the crowns eventually, but for right now, got that. We're almost Divine Mastered all the colorless cards, too. Sweet. The crowns are for wins with both champions for that particular combo. That tracks whether you won with the primary or the exiled champ. GG. Alright, folks, I think that's been a fantastic stream for today. So happy to have you all for some wonderful, wonderful Spire and some Monster Train. Bringing today's stream to a close. Hope you all had a really, really enjoyable time like I did. I thought we had some fantastic, rare, free Slay the Spire runs, which is really cool. And I can't wait to do some more tomorrow. If you're craving more, don't forget we've got a YouTube with 4 edited videos per week, but that's going to do it for me for now. Thank you so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now, and I will see you all next time. Toodaloo, everybody.